All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome everyone to the IRC paid scrim $100 paid, guys. We all know how this works, we all know how this goes. It's going to be six matches today instead of five, so pretty interesting twist we have here. The addition of an extra map, an extra match here. So it's going to be really interesting to see what the teams do here. Of course, there needs to be consistency all throughout, but with six matches, it might just add that extra, turning point, the extra, table turning match, which will decide the winners of this IRC paid scrim here. So let's see what will happen, guys. If you're watching us now and if you're joining in live with us from the first match itself, make sure to leave a like, subscribe to the channel, and drop your predictions. Be the first people to seal your answers in. Who do you think will walk away with the majority of these $100, right? I think the match has started. So, yeah, we're going to drop down into the match very soon, but make sure to lock and load your suggestions, your thoughts. Who do you think will take away most of these $100, guys? Of course, it's going to be absolutely amazing. I was entertained yesterday by the UNX paid scrim, and we are back today with the IRC paid scrim as well. So it's going to be really interesting to see back to back. These teams are playing so many paids the last couple of days, and so much going on here, so much to learn from it, so much to take away. And I think it's a pretty timely thing, that the Sri Lankan community, even the Maldives, have gotten together to build these paid series to get us prepared for the PMNC that is up and coming. Not a long time to wait here, ladies and gentlemen, but we will drop down into the match here. First match, of course, gonna be Erangel. There we go, guys. Gonna go from shooting range over to Milta. So the eastern side of the map going to be accessed by this plain path here. As you can see, the northern side of the map as well. So the southwestern part of the map will not be easily accessed. Places like Primos, even military may seem a bit out of reach when you look at this plain path, but nothing a quick vehicle rotation can fix. But we'll have to see, depending on the zone, what will happen. It all depends on the zone, which will show in just a few more minutes, guys. The plane has to cross a certain distance in this esports room for the first zone to present itself. So straight away we can see Zaki, a pretty popular place for some of these teams. You can see that Stolber maybe might be very famous here for a couple of these teams as well. We can see RLX going to their drop of 70. So all things sorted out, and there we go. The first zone presents itself, ladies and gentlemen. It is north, and it is towards, yeah, of course, if it's not, it is towards the mainland, and it's veering off a bit to the eastern side. So much of the west will not be inside, like Zaki especially is not going to be part of that first circle here. So it's going to be really interesting seeing the rotations coming in from Zaki, because shooting range is free. So they might be able to enter zone pretty nicely here. We can see Milta absolutely packed. You can see, I think that's S13 over in Novo. They will go to their specific drop locations, guys. So first match underway here. So much happening, especially in school as well. We can see DDX in school. You can see Roshawk. We have a couple of teams there as well. And yeah, going to be really interesting to see what will happen here. Right now we have NA ISSL NRC here. VISSL NRC in a drop clash. We can see there is someone underneath Susti. Actually, a couple of people underneath Susti. So this is KSGB2R, if I'm not mistaken here. That looks like Panda. Yes, it is KSGB2R. And as you can see, Susti was able to get one player really, really low here. And we can see TLQ as well in a small fight here. This is Zaki actually. So TLQ shifting their drop location to Zaki, and they have a drop clash to play with it here. We saw, I think, it was Zombie taking the first knock, if I'm not mistaken. Zombie actually going for the second knock here, taking down NG Zeke here and getting the confirmation kill as well. So Susti under a lot of pressure here, but TLQ finding it really easy in the beginning of the match, right? So let's see what will happen. The support coming in from Doom and Jimmy. Lucifer also not that far away. He's actually going straight towards the fight here right now. And yeah, it's going to be pretty difficult here right now. Let's see what will happen. Lucifer does have an angle here. He got a shot off, but wasn't able to get the much needed shot that is supposed to take the knockout here. And there we go. Lucifer switching to the AKM. AKM does the trick here. Panda coming outside with the shotgun takes down Doom. This is Lucifer trying to reply that, but the AKM did not do the job there. But Susi with the support from down, his AKM did the job, and that is going to eliminate Panda out of the team here. And Jimmy, unfortunately, is going to be eliminated from the match as well. So right, this revives are going to come up. This is still not job done yet. The revive is going to come from Doom as well. So we have a knocked out player here from I think. I don't think this will be to our guys. There we go. The nade, beautiful nade from Lucifer, and yeah, it's actually not B2R. It's Team Shena. So I think this is a YSPL team here that is playing here. We can see some fighting happening over in the north side. So major shift here, as you can see, one hit IRC in a bit of a struggle right now. We have the last two players remaining here. Dila getting caught in the Molotov, and this is Mafia knocking out Apex, getting the much needed knockout. It's now all left to the last player standing here, Matrix from IRC. What will he be able to do for his team? It looks like he's going to take the revive. This is Vicky, the Vicky's team. Take your paid slot here, coming in really nicely, done by Vicky Live. Welcoming in him to the paid, and he's having an absolute blast here. So Vicky to start off, 3 eliminations from IRC, and it looks like yeah, I'm pretty sure IRC is done here. I don't think so. Matrix, I think, still alive. It looks like it, but we can see going over to Pochinki side, we have a new drop clash, guys. It's not going to be VE this time. It's going to be Elifaka Zaya and T4S. If I'm not mistaken, yeah, it's T4S over here. We can see Maha going to smoke it out here. We can see Molly, the aggressive guy for LF Akasa, doing really well these last couple of pairs. He was able to walk away with the MVP paid a few days ago as well. So pretty nicely job done here by Elefaka side. They found Molly and a really good player for the team here. Let's see what he do over in the Pochinki area, right? So all right, incredibly sorry guys about that. Internet just decided to give out all of a sudden. But we're going all the way back to Milta. Didn't really see what happened in the Pochinki fight. I think it's still ongoing, if I'm not mistaken, unless T4S, yeah, T4S has been eliminated. So LF Zaya, wow, doing it in style here. And the elimination, T4S, they'll have to try again. In the next match, definitely. So let's see what will happen over here. We can see Massa going out in the open. Unfortunately, it's not. It's a big mistake here by Massa. The kill is going to be picked up by one header from Anteku, but as we can see, Anteku in a bit of a situation as well. Two players standing from their team. It's not going to be the best situation, but one header, he's picked up a kill courtesy Defcon here. And yeah, it's going to be really interesting to see what will be done here. Defcon already picking up the 2 eliminations, I'm pretty sure, from Anteku, and it's going to be Prince and Wolf to continue proceedings for Defcon here. I'm pretty sure another man is still up here for Defcon, so not at all an issue here considering the manpower, except for Massa. This is really unfortunate. I think the most strongest player in the DEFCON team could have done something here, but unfortunately, mistake causes him to be out of the match currently. But we can see now VE Esports, Vermilion Esports, coming to the party here, heard the shots over in Milta, and Chris was interested. So the rotation happened, and they are going to see what they can do over on this side. But the rotation, as you can see, NRC is going to come from outside the zone, the same side that they are taking the fight as well. So gotta watch out here. Open area behind, so some player has to watch the behind for possible rotations. I think Vicky is slowly realizing that now. And as you can see, guys, the second zone is going to shift towards the more central, so the north loses all its positional value, and it's not going to be effective for any of the teams, as you can see on the north, especially on the eastern side as well. So Rosehawk School, all going to be points of interest, as we can see. One head, I'm pretty sure. Did he get the knock? Did he get the knock? I think he did. Talking about the zone there, but yeah, brings Defcon down to 2 man. So Cody is going to try his best to confirm that elimination, but Mari has different plans here. And there we go. That's what I was talking about, ladies and gentlemen. NRC, VE gotta watch the back. They gotta watch the back. The rotation is happening, and Doom picks up the elimination of Chris. So this is going to be really interesting here. As you can see, Susti getting knocked out. This is Defcon giving the reply back towards NAVISSL NRC. And yeah, pretty nice spray. Despite their own troubles in Milta, is able to get the knockout here really effectively. And right now, I think, yeah, VE pretty much pressured to get in towards the zone. We can see Dima picking up a kill already. And Vicky getting the knockout of Susti, I think. Yeah, it looks like that. He's trying to confirm it, but he's failing to do so as of now. Doom coming in for the revive. Vicky realizes, gives a spray, but the bullets do not connect at this moment here for VE Vicky. Right, so let's see what is gonna happen. Alright, so Vicky is still looking towards that side. The revive is gonna be done here. They don't have the zone pressure, so Susti is gonna be able to heal. No issue at all. So yeah, I think the rotation will have to come out from VE. They can't be in the zone forever. However, one hitter has no choice for Anteku. It has to be a zone battle for as long as he possibly can, as long as he knows that as long as he knows his surroundings is clear enough to make the move in towards the zone. But for now, it's going to be him outside of zone trying to do something for his team, survive for as long as possible. All right, so we can see now TLQ Victory X patrolling Rosthok. So patrolling Rostock is going to be interesting despite where the zone shifts, because we saw it went central. But if it does go towards Rostock, TLQ will definitely have the positional advantage, because the place they are at right now will, of course, enable them to deny players rotating in towards Rostock. Especially, they will be able to, take certain fights, take certain knocks, and be able to patrol Roshawk very easily. As we can see, Mafia Gang, we have players from Mafia, and one hit Clumsy from TGR playing for Mafia Gang in this page. So I don't think TGR is there. So Mafia Gang short of a player, pretty sure Clumsy just going to help them out for this paid. But yeah, he picks up the 1 kill for Mafia Gang at this very moment. So it's going to be interesting to see what he will be able to do in in this coming match here. Right now, we can see KH Esports. Pretty sure it's a Maldivian team, if I'm not mistaken. I think it is a Maldivian team. So yeah, I'm going to confirm that really quickly. It is a Maldivian team. So yeah, all of the players on the right hand side, as you can see, are players from the Maldives, from Sri Lanka as well. So as you can see, Matrix running out in the open, but he fails to realize that there are people in the back that have not unfortunately figured out his whereabouts, and not looking this side even to see if there's a free kill out in the open. Maybe it's KH's lucky day if they do spot Matrix running out in the open, but not to be. And as we can see, the zone shifting from Roshok from the northern side, losing all its positional value, and it goes down towards Pochinki. So this is interesting. So this is very, very interesting because everyone that was in Pochinki, Akazaya even, just left that area. So Pochinki is up for grabs for any of these teams, and I think teams are figuring that out really, really quickly here. And as we can see, so many teams right now, it might just have to be a perfect time to actually get into the game actually, because we have 59 remaining, and this is a zone where everyone will just fight each other. It's just imminent, guys. So as you can see, Potato Hill, a couple of teams here, EQC going up against ISSL NRC, but losing the player here in terms of GB is not going to allow them to really, take this fight, because without a full man squad facing up against the likes of EQC, of course, NRC, not the type of team to miss out here and not study the rotations. EQC, they know a strong team is probably holding that hill, and it's not going to be the smartest of plays here. And there we go. IRC finally have been eliminated. KH have picked up the final kill, and there we go. The Matrix, unfortunately, is not going to carry out any position points for the team, gets eliminated there. But right now, as you can see, uh, yeah, one hit going up against SRG. We can see Dilla actually running over SRG. This is not good. SRG losing out on Chatu here, and it's going to be up to the rest of the team to carry it forward. So Kenzo actually being rewarded with the kill. They're actually gifted with the kill. So yeah, not good stuff here from SRG, give away kill. But as you can see, school, the northern side of school apartments, oh my goodness, Raptor getting absolutely smacked by the buggy. But Clumsy TGR is not that far behind at all to give the revive. Oh, he might be facing a bit of trouble here. He's trying to move inside the tire. Not going to work out, but right now I think the nade is going to come here. Demon getting absolutely shot down. Mafia Pure with the QBZ. But it's going to be Mari to confirm the kill. So I think that was Mari, yes. Really interesting what had happened there. Alright, now Lucifer actually getting knocked down by Kenzo. Kenzo confirming the eliminations, and that's going to be it for ISSL NRC. Unfortunately, not able to complete the rotation, and they go down at the 17th place, picking up 4 eliminations for the team so far. Yeah, pretty unfortunate for ISSL NRC to miss out on the first match here, but as you can see, Ryder coming in to take the revive. Alright, so if we move a bit down towards the western hand side of, or actually the west side of school, we can see Mafia Section 13 patrolling a very nice region, but I think the zone, stage 4 zone, is going to be underway any second now. It looks like, yeah, we have another 1 minute 20 odd seconds for it to come from, for it to, oh my goodness, Defcon Mari. Yeah, oh no, that was pretty bad, pretty bad. Unfortunately, the vehicle actually gave out here. It told, yeah, Mari, you're not going to make it far. If you travel with me, I'm going to stumble and give you a kill to someone on the top of the hill. But as you can see, other people rotating down here. We can see Raptor is in the Dacia proning, and we can see a fight gonna happen here right now. Oh my goodness, Storm has come out here, and now EQC, ladies and gentlemen, is another team that can very well that can confirm a spot, top 3 spot in this IRC paid league. I'm really sorry, guys. Not actually feeling great. Even I told this in the previous day scrim as well. Finding a bit difficult. I feel there's something in my throat, and it's just I can't, talk for long periods of time. I just want to cough every single time. So please bear with me for a little while. But as we can see, out of zone rotations happening in still DDX Esports. After all this time, decide to rotate in towards the zone. We have Nix with one confirmed elimination already, and Psycho rotating in. He is going to look at all the vehicles that are there. He might have a time here. He looks towards that fool crate, thought it was a enemy, but it is not going to be in this moment. Right now, Nick's trying to go in towards Pochinki, but it is going to be denied. It's not going to be able to happen here. Yeah. Nick's the momentum guy for DDX Esports, unfortunately, has been eliminated. Now, by going with the girls squad here, Ginny with 2 eliminations start across. Kesha, unfortunately, getting knocked out. Now it's all down to Swan here. Darshi is going to be on the other side giving support right now. Swan gets a knockout with the AKM, switches to the M416. This is Mafia Section 13 going down, and there we go. Finally, the elimination was taken. Venom, about time. The form guys, Mafia Section 13 finding it difficult against the girls squad of Sri Lanka. And unfortunately, it's going to be down to the last man here, Venom, to do something for the team here. RLX also getting eliminated. So, yeah, it's going to be really interesting to see who walks away with the winner chicken dinner in the first match. You can see EQC as well, nicely patrolling this area as well. Storm with 3 eliminations, Swaggy picking up 3, Tfue with 1. And yesterday they were able to walk away with $50. Will they be able to do it back to back? Going to be really interesting. What will they be able to do here? Right now in the first position with the 4-man roster, 7 eliminations to their name. Marcus Zaya following in second with 5, TM7 with 3, VX with 4, and S13 also with 7 eliminations, but short of a player there. So right now we can see Mew from SRG getting a knockout, and it's going to be a really tough situation for them. Right now, it's going to be Pega holding a nade here. Will he be able to take the knock? Oh my goodness, the grenade from Mew! Taking 2 knockouts with a single, 3 knockouts with a single nade! Oh my goodness, Pega trying to confirm as much as he can. Mew is rushing in straight away, drifting in. But the knockout, the cover from Hexa and Pega with the cover back. And there we go. A 1v3 from Mew with a single nade. What a performance there. VX being eliminated. But I think that was a big mistake from Mew, going in to confirm the eliminations without asking for cover first. But Pega was there to provide the cover. Unfortunately, Hexa trying to be a bit greedy there, confirmed the elimination. Mew could not survive, and it wasn't to be SRG picking up some kills here. Storm getting knocked out, but it's going to be Dima to pick up the elimination of Nafler. Someone has revived Storm really quickly, otherwise Dima will want to pick up on that elimination Yeah, as you can see, Tfue is coming for the revive. Yeah, Tfue gonna heal up first. Let's see what he'll be able to do. LF Storm EQC, and no! The grenade! That's gonna be it. Vicky with the beautiful grenade, and EQC is going to be eliminated, right? So top 6 teams remaining. 11 11 still alive, and it's going to be the likes of Dima and Vicky for Vermilion Esports. On this side of the zone, they have to move in towards the zone here, and they will have to do so really quickly because the zone is going to close in yeah, it's already closing right now, and that zone is going to hurt. Of course, the stage 6 gone without zone, without a doubt, it is going to hurt very much. Right now we can see Pega as well picking up yet another elimination, holding a really nice position inside of the zone. And I think, yeah, shots coming out. Pega with the shots. Dima getting knocked out, and we can see Eddie trying to pick up some eliminations as well. Eddie could have picked up that elimination, but no, it goes to Pega. Confirmed already. And yeah, we can see Pega trying to do something with the grenade. I'm watching it on spec on my phone. Eddie almost getting knocked out to that Pega knowing the whereabouts. There we go, the split screen view here. And we have LF Akasaya, the full man squad on this other side here. And it's going to be the last 4 teams. This is VE2STM7 versus VESRG that you are watching right now. Pega going and opting in for the high ground and actually revealing his position towards LF Akasaya. So another smoke has to come out. He has 7 smokes, but uh, Itachi figures out where he is, and VESRG they go at the 4th place position. So now LF Akasaya holding the most advantage spot here, but right now it's Eddie trying to fight it out. Venom is outside of zone, doing a heal battle currently, and there we go. Mafia Venom has secured the top 2 position for Team Mafia Section 13. LF Akazaya, they are of course going to be the victors of this match without a doubt here. Venom, I don't think it's going to be possible right now. Itachi, I think getting to know the position of Venom as much as he can, holding on his last first aid kit. It's going to be too late. He will go towards zone. Will he give away his kill? Yes, he does. Yes, he does. LF Akazaya, the winner chicken dinner takers of this first match here in the IRC paid scrim, ladies and gentlemen. What a start for La Familia Arcazaya in this Royal IRC paid scrim here. What a solid start here, taking the first step forward. Wow, just absolutely amazing here, guys. Just the way to start things off here. LF Arcazaya, just like they did a few days ago, they had proper starts here and they were able to capitalize. As you can see, the winner chicken dinner team here, Arcazaya. What will they be able to do? Will they be able to walk away with champions? I think La Familia organization really happy with the way their teams are playing because we saw EQC pick up championships in the previous paid, and not a long while back, Kazaya was able to pick up a championship from a paid scrim as well. So let's see, will Akasai be able to keep up the momentum? Definitely a question that will be asked and that will be answered here in the coming matches. Right, we have Itachi with 3 eliminations, Maha with 1, 6 eliminations for Molly, and Takuru with 2 eliminations. So it looks like Manu renamed to Molly, and he's just going absolutely crazy. I think the rename working out for him very well. So yeah, it's going to be really interesting. Hopefully they keep up this momentum here and they find extraordinary place in terms of money. Right, so we are going over to the match summary: 77 eliminations, 75 knockouts, 8,770 total healings, 9 grenade eliminations, which is a lot. This is the first time I'm seeing so many grenade eliminations. 9 is absolutely wild, but yeah, I'm pretty sure 3 of them coming from Mew. Yeah, just absolutely amazing use of utility here in the first match. 31st is 0 vehicle eliminations to start things off. But yeah, head to head, we have Section 13 and Akazaya. Section 13 able to snag a couple of eliminations, but not the chicken dinner because Mafia Venom against Akazaya couldn't do a 1v4, especially outside of zone. Not going to happen. So they're going to snag 6 placement points, but Akazaya with 12 eliminations is going to take 22 total points. So aggression from Akazaya here, and a lot of damage done. As you can see, S13 picking up 8 eliminations for less than 900 damage and almost 2000 damage dealt by Akazaya, and 1219 damage coming from the MVP of this match with 6 eliminations, LF Akazaya Molly, with 6 eliminations, 4 knockouts, and yeah, a ton of healing as well, 378 healing. And yeah, absolutely amazing performance here from LF Akazaya. Really excited to see what he will be able to provide in the next coming matches, ladies and gentlemen. We are just getting started here. It is going to be the first match that we have witnessed, and there are 5 more matches remaining, guys. So uh, nothing short of entertainment. As you can see, Molly is going to provide that for us if he stays in the top of the top players list here. Kenzo with 4 eliminations, Revo with 4, TM7 Eddie with 3, and Akazaya Itachi with 3 eliminations as well. So yeah, top players of the match number 1 goes to these 5 players here as well. Let's see if they can be able to continue their momentum in the next few matches. Akazai taking 22 total points, Section 13 taking 14, Surge taking 10. Pretty good start. They need to keep the consistency. VE to STM7 with 9, LFEQC with 9, VE Sports with 7, One Hit RLX with 6, DDX Esports, TLQ Victory X, Wiki Live with 5, NAVE ISSL NRC with 4, Defcon with 3, as well as the girls squad here. Mafia Gang with 2, Anteku with 2 as well, Decimation Team Shena and KH Esports with 1, SDMC Esports, T4S Esports, and One Hit IRC not able to get onto the board just yet. But we do have 5 matches remaining, guys. It's going to be nothing short of entertainment. As we can see, the next match coming to your way, one of my favorite maps here, Miramar, is going to test out all the players' strategy, their synergy, what they will be able to do in certain moments. But that's all to be seen in the next match. We're going to go in for a very short break, get all these players lined up for you. And yeah, don't go anywhere, guys. We'll be right back. All right, guys, welcome back to the IRC Paid League. $100 paid scrim. We have just completed the first match here, Erangel. The winners were LF Akazaya. So it's going to be a very, very interesting because if they can keep up their momentum, they will be able to walk away with uh, uh, a significant part of the prize pool that we have here today. And this paid scrim is actually gonna help teams strategize and see, uh, what strategies they have to implement before the PMNC as well. But yeah, all that will be sorted out. Of course, Sri Lanka will play a different, um, will play the wild card, and I think Maldives already have a separate PMNC qualification round. But it's just all good, guys. It's all good, learn different potential strategies that teams can take. All of that is going to be tested here, and they will be tested in Miramar as well. So right now, as we can see, the plane path going from Patona towards El Azhar, and it's going to favor the eastern side a lot. The western side, not even a bit. Even to go to Valdemar, it's going to take a lot of jumping to do, and it's going to take a lot of some parachuting skills as well because. Yeah, it's gonna be just really hard. Even El Pozo out of reach, ruins La Cobria. I'm not gonna do it for any of these teams here. So we might have a very compact fighting here. Not a lot of teams will go towards the western side. Everyone will stick towards the eastern side, and that's what they should be doing because the zone is going to shift towards the southern side. It is not favoring the north. It's not favoring the west at all. It's going to favor the eastern side a bit towards. Yeah, it's going to favor the eastern side a lot actually. Even Valdemar will come out of the zone as well. So Chumasera might not be in the zone next, but it might be. It's central enough. So let's see what does happen, guys. But so far, as you can see, as I predicted here, none of the teams moving towards the western side so much. So it's very compact here, as you can see. A lot of teams within each other. None of the teams going towards a very far area here, and uh, yeah, but it looks like TLQ is going towards the Tierra Bronca side. So that might be the only reachable position in this from this plane path, as we can see here. I think that's only reachable position. So it's going to be interesting to see how they will rotate into the zone because they have a lot to do here. They have to move around El Azhar, probably pass Impala, maybe go into the zone like that. But as we can see, KSG girls coming to Impala and taking a fight with IES X1 DEFCON over here. Right now we have Ginny, not Jimmy, Ginny with yeah, the girls squad. She has to lead from the front, ladies and gentlemen. I think the IGL for the girls squad here coming into this paid, and yeah, let's see what she will be able to provide because the knock that was taken is revived. So now it's back to a complete 4v4 scenario here, and yeah, as you can see, KH Esports also in the Port of Preso side. There's going to be some fighting happening from this side as well. We can see uh, Kama Kamikaze getting knocked out here. The revive coming in from Ash. Yeah, okay, at least we're back, guys. Oh my goodness. Sri Lankan internet connections just never fail to disappoint us all. Pretty sure half of the lobby here playing on mobile data. Unfortunately, yeah, Discord takes a lot of data, so I have to keep a consistent internet connection, but that's also not working out. So really sorry, guys, for the technical issues that you see. And if I stop casting, it's because of my internet issue. But right now we can see Swaggy EQC with the Uzi, not the typical gun, and the MK12 actually, not a typical gun to actually do a chase down here. And oh yeah, I thought that was the teammate of Lucifer, but then I realized, of course, the enemy team is going to be EQC's. The revive was tried by Doom, but Lucifer unfortunately falls and bites the dust this time around. But Swaggy, EQC, he picks up a kill, and it looks like Jimmy is going to be the last player standing. It was not Doom, actually. Doom is unfortunately out of this match here. And yeah, EQC picking up 3 kills from ISL NRC. So Jimmy, he has to find a way to survive, because it is of utmost importance here. Team is currently at the 11th position with only one elimination. So it's very important. It's of utmost importance that yeah, Jimmy does survive until the end for as long as possible, because yeah, because he has to take the points for the team, guys. It's really, really important. You can't be at the 11th position and rely on a solo man to get points. It's a bit difficult here, but Jimmy will try his best to provide what he can for the team, right? So we are going over to LF Akasaya, who have come out of their way here from Pecado. We can see Molly scouting with a horse. Probably not the best idea, but he will work with whatever he gets here, ladies and gentlemen. You are watching the IRC paid scrims. $100. You're joining us on match 2. If you haven't already, please like and subscribe to the channel. Of course, share this around with your friends so that they will be entertained watching this as well. Right? Molly still getting shot up from Team Shena from this side over here, joined in with a 3-man squad. So it's going to be Panda, Woods, and Sadia for now. I think those are the three people, and Shena, unfortunately, is not there this time around. So hopefully, in the next match, they will be able to join and play this IRC paid scrims. Of course, there is another tournament on our hands, ladies and gentlemen, the YSPL coming to you this weekend. So the same, I think the last chance round will of course take place. So everyone gotta stay tuned as well for that. But the IRC paid scrims, I'm pretty sure, catering to the betterment of for that tournament as well. Right now, Massa with the UMP3 scope working some brilliant off angle here, and Kesha gives away the knock. Is not good here from the girl squad. I think that's Darshi, not Kesha. Kesha well and truly alive here. Darshi is going to be the first person to get knocked out here. And right now the push is going to come from the Defcons. It looks like Ginny tried to do something with the off angle, but isn't able to confirm a knockout here. And right now, just to make things worse, there is going to be a third party out in the mountain. So it's going to be really difficult. Yeah, the pressure is going to get to the girls squad, but of course, if they are just able to work together, it should not be much of an issue here. But as of now, Darshi is going to be revived. First aid is going to be put, and Ginny has 3 people she has to deal with here. So what is going to happen? Let's see. Wolf, Prince, and Messa all ready to give the knockout here, but it's going to be Mari from the off angle. He is going to get the knockout here. Wolf with the confirmation kill. Ginny goes down. Now it's down to 3-man squad for the KSG girls over here. Kesha about to be pushed next. And there we go. Mitzi Gaming. Adios from IRC getting the knockout of Mari. And Kesha getting the grenade knock. So much happening back and forth, ladies and gentlemen. Wolf is going to try and do something for the team. He's going to be the last player standing, but Kesha with the S12K is going to eliminate them 1v3 versus Defcon. KSG Kesha going absolutely crazy here. Defcon eliminated with only one elimination to their name. The KSG girl squad, of course, proving to be a challenge, especially for Defcon and at their very own drop location. There we go. Darshi with the mini 14. Take the knock. Adios from IRC. Gets knocked out here. It's going to be Mitzi Gaming from, I think, this Wiki's team here. to do something. Vicky is of course going to be alive here. Swan on the other side almost got knocked out, but Vicky missing his shots there. Kesha with the S12K trying to do something here. Got the shot off, but unfortunately it's not going to be enough. Vicky's going to take the elimination of Kesha from this side, and now it's left down to Swan to fend for the girl squad. Of course, the zone is not going to help her cause at all. Darshi bleeding out as well, and it looks like the only option is to back away from this position. Smart option here by the KSG girl squad. It's an unfortunate option, but it has to be done here. Right, we're going to move out onto the middle of the zone here. I think it's not the middle. Of course, the middle is the south side of the zone. Right now, we can see LF side, the victors of the previous match, now down to the last player standing here in terms of Molly. What can Molly do? He's obviously the momentum guy for LF picking up 6 eliminations in the previous match. Will he be able to do the same? Clutch it up in front of E2STM7. He has a shotgun in his hand. He's definitely looking to do so. The rush is going to come inside, and this is not the best building to work out a squad fight. And yeah, that building, I just absolutely hate that building. Probably one of the worst buildings in Mirama. Like, I just hate its existence. Look at that. One molly was thrown to one room and it covers the whole house. I hate this building with a passion. But yeah, V2STM7 Admiral getting a 1v3 against LF Akazaya. Pretty good gameplay here from VEE2STM7 coming back here. LF Akazaya will have to try again to keep the consistency. Of course, lost the consistency from a brilliant first match that they had, but yeah, they're going to have to try again in the next match, which is going to be Sanhok, guys. So yeah, we have a lot of matches still lined up for you. This is just the second match. We have another 4 more matches waiting to be played, and of course, all of these players will definitely be in the hunt for this $100, or at least a part of the $100 that is going to be in line for all of these players if they can get it right. So we can see Mafia Gang with no eliminations just as yet, but is going to look to take some eliminations in this point in time because they have a DDX and RLX in position for a potential fight right now. But it looks like Cyrax is going to go back, try and help his teammates out a bit more, actually rotate his position, get to a better position here. Not a bad position considering the other enemies around him. So pretty good position for him to be able to farm some eliminations. But right now we can see Elaine from Mafia Gang scoping out the warehouse that a one-hit RLX currently patrol. And it's due to the fact that DDX Esports is, of course, watching them like a hawk. We got Nafla with the Mini 14 8X, and he gets a knockout. Kenzo going down. And yeah, DDX Esports posing to be a small issue for one hit RLX here. Definitely not the position that they want to be in right now is one hit RLX. They would definitely try and make their way towards another position here because they have teams on their back. It's going to be very, very difficult to actually try and get out of this situation without having to go through a fight. But we shall see what will happen here. Right now, we can see VE Esports did well the first match, was able to pick up 7 points. What will they be able to do in this Mirama match? Will be the answer. Will be the answer that you and I are looking for, guys. So yeah, let's see. We have still YSN as well with a Mini 14.8 scope here. So wow, lot of love for the Mini 14.8 scope here in this Miramar match right now. I think about 3 people I saw currently using it as a gun in their loadout. But as we can see, the zone. Oh my goodness, SRG! What a beautiful position y'all do have. It looks like that they have a shot to go straight into the zone. Pecado, absolutely clear. VE2STM7 patrolling that area as well. And SRG, if the zone does stay with them, they do have a chance to take that mountain in the north side and possibly win the match. That is a match-winning mountain if they do hold it here. And there we go. That is going to be the mountain that they will hold here. I'm pretty sure they will be able to work some wonders there from that mountain as well. Let's see what they will be able to do, as most of the teams now from Los Leones, they decide to rotate in towards the zone. It's going to be interesting to see so many vehicles. All of these teams seeing another vehicle bro, from here vehicle, bro, another vehicle, bro, another vehicle. I just can imagine the call outs from every single team here from this Los Leones side, but yeah, unfortunate because the zone had to shift from this side towards the northern side. So everyone, there we go. VE Esports now getting a push from Mafia, Section 13, and VE Esports picking up two easy kills here. Cyrax, smart one here, playing it safe. He is going to try and go towards another side here. Chris is not with the team, but I think he realizes that there is another player on the other side. Shitso, he's going to be a bit of a problem here because he has an angle on the rest of the three VE players. But right now, I think he might have to be. I think he will deal with Chris first up. So let's see what will happen here. Oh, all right. Right, so now we have DDX Esports from this side as well. It's going to pose a bit of a problem for VE Esports right now. I think Chris has an idea from where DDX Esports are currently. And yeah, there we go. We got Chris getting a headshot there from Nix, and he has to heal up as fast as possible. There we go. The girls squad getting eliminated right now. So the last player Swan did not survive for as long as the squad intended, but they pick up three kills from DEFCON. So not a bad match at all. The consistency coming. 3 points in Erangel, 3 points in Miramar, but they will definitely want more than that in the coming matches. Now we have a fight for you guys. One hit RLX now. Dila with the shotgun shots get the first knock here. Chafu goes down, and Dila gets a confirmation. And right now, Dila getting an elimination to his name. RLX in form right now. Each and every player has a kill, and Anteku is going to have actually we'll have to go out of the match right now. RLX finishing that fight pretty soon. But I think KH Esports had a part to play in it because RLX Dila only took that one elimination. And now Kenzo is going to actually be knocked out here. And we have three players standing from KH Esports come towards the hill. So let's see what will this fight be able to produce. Will Omega and Dila be able to clutch it up, or will Kenzo unfortunately perish. Yeah, unfortunately going to perish there. Or will RLX perish just like Kenzo did here in this position? It's going to be interesting. But now there's a rotation happening from the north side of the zone. It's going to be the Vicky Live squad. And we can see VE Vicky from Vermilion Esports, not the Vicky that we're talking about. It's going to be Vicky confirming a knock over on the other side as well. I'm pretty sure in a rotational fight here. Right now we can see Mafia Section 13 versus Team Shenu, and we got Nigesh looking to see what he'll be able to do here because a grenade will do the trick here. Woods GZ from a beautiful grenade was able to take the knock of Nigesh, and I think that's going to do it for Mafia and Nigesh. It doesn't look like the support is going to come because Chris, he's going to get knocked out here. Venom taking the knockdown. Chris not aware of the amount of people that were in this fight right now. Unfortunately, going to be eliminated. Now it's going to be Nostra and Dima, the last player standing for Vermilion Esports. What will they be able to do? Now, Venom is going to smoke the region out here. Dima, they will have to do something here in this position. The Molotov is going to come and make it really difficult. A stun as well. Dima being blinded right now. Nostra from the outside gets a nade, and Nostra is going to get knocked out. Sadia GZ with a beautiful grenade. Nostra, the momentum guy. It's all up to Dima right now, and another nade from Sadia. eliminates Dima. So Team Shena doing a really nice job of eliminating Vermilion Esports from this match here. And yeah, what a performance so far. Right now, we can see the number one and number two being eliminated from the lobby. We saw Venom there. I think the last player standing for S13 was eliminated as well. So, will we see some table turning? It's definitely going to be up for grabs here. TM7 EQC, they have a chance in taking away the first place position here, just like they always do. In the next few matches, if Akazaya has the advantage, TM7 EQC being the first place to say will take that advantage away from them. There we go. Mew picking up another kill here. KH getting eliminated so far right now. VESRG doing wonders here in this mountain, but unfortunately they are going to have to rotate towards the left hand side a bit, or the right hand side towards the eastern side a bit, because the zone is going to go towards that side. Right, we can see Chatu eliminating ISSL Jimmy. I think that's going to be it from VEISSL NRC. Yeah, Jimmy was the last player remaining. So there we go. ISSL NRC has been eliminated from the lobby, and now Nefla picking up 4 eliminations. Has he done a 1v4? I don't remember him doing so, but he's going to get knocked out. Right now, Sham with a beautiful spray, and we know TLQ Victory X Sham getting that new iPhone 16. I'm not sure it's a Pro or Pro Max, but he's facing that beautiful 120 FPS without that lag. Of course, he's going to do some beautiful sprays here. And now Victory X actually getting eliminated. So, yeah, pretty quick fighting going on right now. As you can see, LFEQC perfect with the UMP trying to work out Ayo, and perfect EQC through the smoke was able to get the knockout. Another knockout from perfect. Admiral and Ayo go down, and right now it's Eddie, the last player standing for VEE to TM7, about to face up against Perfect, the last player standing for EQC, and now the last 2 players standing for EQC, Tfue as well, getting revived here. Now Eddie with the grenade he's holding. Will he be able to take confirmation knock? It looks like he'll be able to get some damage there. Yes, he does. Right now, Admiral actually getting confirmed to Eddie's own grenade, and Perfect with the UMP 1v3 against VEE to TM7. What a performance here from Perfect. And he was just able to maneuver that fight perfectly in his favor, right? So we can see now, ladies and gentlemen, things becoming harder for the teams right now. As we can see, One Hit IRC forming a comeback, but they have to rotate in towards the zone to be able to do that. As you can see, DDX Esports also rotating into the zone. We have DDX YSN in the midst of it all, seeing so many players out in the open. Decimation can pick up so many eliminations from this area as well. So let's see what will be able what will happen from this side. As you can see, DCM getting some shots out here. Shamatu almost getting knocked out here, but it didn't happen yet. So all good for DCM. They have to remain standing here because they have only 2 players remaining as of now. Alright guys, extremely sorry for that. But yeah, we saw Swaggy taking a spray there, unfortunately not being able to confirm a knockout here. But yeah, as of now, that was a spray and a half that he's going to have to force that enemy to heal up as fast as possible. Right now, Wiki Live facing a huge loss of players right now. It's going to be Wiki also getting eliminated, the momentum guy for Wiki Live right now. But Apex, however, on the other side is still surviving, as well as Adios from One Hit IRC. He's going to try his best to, get some more points that Wiki has just accumulated in his 4 eliminations so far. And look at that, ladies and gentlemen. SRG struggling outside the zone here. Struggling outside the zone. It's going to be EQC. Going to take some shots towards SRG. Going to take them out because of the zone here. B9 going out towards the zone. And right now, this Mafia, this Wiki Live actually taking out Perfect. not EQC actually taking out Vicky Live, and right now all the shots coming in, and there we go. It's going to be the zone. Actually, make it really difficult here. Matrix going down. EQC picking up the eliminations of one hit IRC. Now two players remaining from SRG. Will they be able to do something here? Another player getting knocked out right now. Mute from SRG is going to get confirmed by Dilla, and now it's down to the last player standing here for SRG. What will he be able to do? I'm pretty sure Dilla knows the whereabouts. The grenade is going to come in hand, and he is going to try and see if he can gain a couple of eliminations. He actually confirmed Chatu in this area, but right now, as we can see, the zone is going to favor them right now. And one hit, they do have the advantage in this position. As long as Dilla is able to get the nade of Chatu. Chatu does not know the nade is coming. I don't think it's going to be good enough to eliminate him, but right now, as you can see, the grenade is going to deal a huge ton of damage. But Chatu is smart enough to not reveal his position, just heal up as fast as possible and keep on, keep his position without letting anyone know here. But right now, I think 21 meters to go for the zone. One hit RLX have to move as well as SRG. And right now, this is four teams remaining. Ladies and gentlemen, EQC with three players still alive, RLX with two, KH with one, SRG with one. Who will take the chicken dinner here, ladies and gentlemen? The zone is going to make its way right now. As you can see, Dila has no idea that Chatu is inside the zone. And here we go, Chatu. Almost got the knockout there, but it's going to be it's going to be LFEQC to take the second chicken dinner, ladies and gentlemen. Just like yesterday, they were able to come out in the second match of Mirrorman take the chicken dinner, and today they are repeating the same thing. And yesterday they became champions. Will they be able to be champions this time around as well? Will be a question that has to be answered. But as of now, yeah, what an amazing performance so far from LFEQC here. Yeah, just absolutely amazing. Gonna be the chicken dinner going out towards um, EQC, and yeah, I am I'm at a loss for words. They keep on finding ways to win. Every single page they come into, they're taking at least one, two chicken dinners, maybe even snagging the championship, maybe just snagging even a quick second place, third place. Cause yeah, uh, it's just absolutely insane what they're able to do here. Storm, EQC with one elimination, perfect. They always find the player to do an absolute masterclass in every single match that they play with 7 eliminations of 1v3 against VE to STM, 7 under his belt. Tfue with 4 eliminations as well as Revo with 5 eliminations to his name. I mean, just look at this. This is just all round excellence from LFEQC. I don't think you see a team as synergized or as good as LFEQC is at the moment. 76 eliminations, 86 knockouts, 12,508 total healings, so about a 4,000 jump in healings. 9 grenade eliminations from the last match, went to 8 here. So, but that's still a huge number of grenade eliminations there. So, beautiful stuff. Utilities being used by the teams. 36 assists, 0 vehicle eliminations. Right. So, head to head, 27 total points from LFEQZ and one hit RLX securing 13 points. So, this is a huge jump. 17 eliminations confirmed, 10 more than RLX here. And they're able to get those eliminations really effectively, because we saw 12 eliminations Akasaya in the previous match, getting around 2,800 damage. This time, 17 eliminations for less, just under 2,500 here. But RLX, they worked really hard for those 7 eliminations, but they were only able to secure, I think, the second place position, cause 7 plus 6, guys, 13 total points, and that's what one hit RLX have gotten. And here we go, the MVP, LF Perfect EQC, of course, very well deserved here, of course, without a doubt. That performance against them, against VEE to STM7, what he was able to do, being the last player, all the pressure on his shoulders, but he's just able to come out with a victory. every single time and take the victory here. 7 eliminations, 920 damage, 2 assists, 4 knocks, and 488 heal. Almost 500 healing, which is a lot for a single match. So Perfect has done a perfect job of staying alive and getting the clutch kills for his team. So, Revo joining in with his partner Perfect with 5 eliminations, Dila with 3 eliminations as well, Nafla with 4, and Sadia with 4 as well. The top players from match number 2 in this IRC paid scrim. Right, very well done here. Everyone able to keep their kills under 1000 damage. And very well done to the player who got the most amount of eliminations. Very smartly done. 27 points for EQC, 13 for one hit RLX VE Surge. This is the consistency, guys. 10 points in the last match, 10 points in this match as well. Very well done. Vicky Live with 10 points as well. KH Esports with 10, DDX Esports with 6. Team Shena with 6 as well. BE2S Team 7 with 5. Decimation and IRC with 4. VE Esports with 3. KSG Girls with 3. NAVE ISSL with 1, as well as Mafia Gang Section 13. IESX1 Defcon and Anteiku. T4S Esports, TLQ Victory X able to snag 1 point, as well as DMC Esports, LF Akazaya not able to capitalize on this second match here in the IRC paid trim. Alright guys, so overall standings, LFEQZ taking the #1 position like they always do. 36 points here and there within 2 matches. It's just absolutely incredible. Second place going to Akazaya with 22 total points. VESRG keeping the momentum here with 20 total points. RLX with 19, S13 with 15, Vicky with 15 here, TM7 with 14, KH and DDX with 11, VE with 10, Shena with 7, 6 for the girls squad, VX with 6 as well, DCM and ISSL NRC with 5, IRC getting onto the board with 4, Defcon with 4, Mafia with 3, Anteiku with 3, T1 with 1, and STMC not yet, but they are too good of a team to be remaining on the bottom. So let's see what will they be able to do in the next couple of matches. Right now, the overall top players up 2 matches. Revo with 9, Molly with 6, Perfect with 7, Dila with 5, and Nafla with 5, able to keep above a 2 KD ratio. All of these players actually above a 2.5 KD ratio. So very well done. Hopefully they will remain in the top of their game going into the next few matches. Yeah, we got the match schedule right now. LF Akazaya with 22 total points. LFEQC with 27, and this is what I'm talking about. La Familia organization. Very, very proud of the teams that they have under their wing as of now. They are absolutely dominating here. But will we see a different organization win the Sanhok match? All that to be answered here in the IRC paid screams, ladies and gentlemen. If you haven't already, leave a like, subscribe to the channel that you're watching on, and of course, drop your predictions down below. I would love to read them probably after the Sanhok match, because then only will things get real. And that is the do or die matches after the Sanhok match. Another Erangel, another Miramar, and another Erangel to cap things off. But ladies and gentlemen, we are going to go into the Sanhok match, and to do that, we have to get all the players ready to go here. And yeah, I think we'll go for a short break here. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere, guys. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the IRC paid scrims. $100 on the line for all of these players here. And it is preparation for so many events. One event being the YSPL that is going to be held this coming weekend, last chance. And then the finals will also be very much anticipated. I'm pretty sure that most of these players are going to be having their focus on that YSPL tournament that we have lined up. But the next, of course, is going to be PMNC. Everyone focusing to build that strategy, build the synergy with the new players in the team. And of course, the Sanhok is going to be vital because this is going to be the one and only Sanhok match that will be played in this IRC paid league here, actually paid scrim. So we are going from Cow to Kampong. So this is going to access the eastern side yet again, just like in the Wrangle match, just like in the Miramar match, and just like the Sanhok match as well. All the plane parts have focused more on the eastern side of the map. I think it was only Erangel which lent a bit towards the western side because I saw players jumping to Zaki. But other than that, the rest of the matches that we have played, the zone leaning towards the eastern side of the map. But in this case, for Sanhok, is going to completely disregard the advantage of the plane path and go towards the western side. Now, this is going to be interesting, guys. This is going to be very, very, very interesting to see. Uh, because can see how my team does when they have zone advantage. But yeah, okay, let's go. V2STM7 Psycho getting knocked out here. Admiral with the UMP. It does the trick. Admiral already with 2 eliminations in its bag right now. Ayo with 1 elimination already. So DDX going towards VE2STM7's drop location, and it's not worked out this time. They were able to maybe, manufacture some an agreement, maybe like you take a couple of kills, I take a couple of kills, but no, VEE to STMs coming out here and dominating. They need this paid to go well because right now they are in a fifth position, prime position, guys, to keep on going and actually take a top 3 position here. Will it be done here in this IRC paid stream? Will definitely be the answer that TLQ Victory X is looking for. Zombie is going to get knocked out here. Russia with the reply back. Now this is T4S, and they are going to get eliminated just like that. Russia with a 1v2 against T4S, and yeah, the 3-man squad of T4S going to ruin 2 players matches in the Victory X lineup here. Pretty unfortunate there. Zombie jumped into the window, didn't quite expect the jump to actually do to not get knocked out actually after jumping. Probably a mistake. He did a misclick, but yeah, pretty unfortunate that his game will not continue, but it will continue. However, for the rest of his teammates here, right? We have a fight going on over in the eastern side of the map right now. This KSG girl squad, and right now this is Mafia Gang. Going to be the shot from Cyrax is good. The shot from Cyrax is good, and Keisha goes down. Probably the most aggressive player in the girls' squad right now. So, yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how the team fares without the gun power of Keisha. And right now, we can see Swan is inside the warehouse. This is Cyrax from the other side. He is coming to confirm all the kills here. He does not care. He has the elimination of Kesha. He would like the elimination of the rest of his girls over here as well. Right now we have Swan. She knocks out Cyrax, and now the shot is going to come out from Demon. And Demon is going to get knocked out by Darshi. And Raptor is going to come in and reply back. Darshi in half HP. It's going to be a bit difficult here. Raptor is going to come in with the QB6 scope in. It's not going to work out. But there we go, ladies and gentlemen. The UMP shots from Shitso is going to confirm, and KSG, the girls squad, will find themselves back in the lobby very early this time around. Unfortunately, the consistency not quite doing the trick here for the KSG girls squad, right? So let's see what will be done here by Victory X. Now we can see that there are a couple of players around Victory X. It looks like it's Vicky Live. So yeah, of course, Vicky plays for the Mavericks, and the Mavericks, they do jump towards Camp Bravo here. So Vicky definitely experienced on how Victory X plays out this area. So it's going to be interesting to see what Rusia and Sham will be able to do. They are also, I think Sham is probably the most experienced here, has played so many fights in Camp Bravo. And right now we can see a boot camp fight over here. Akazaya and NAVE ISSL NRC, they have come to take the fight right now. Taraka knocked out and Doom on really low HP. So Lucifer and Susti with the kill here, momentum for him. And Taraka will be getting revived, also holy a kill as well. Right now we have Doom over in the compound on the hill. So this is really interesting. Doom playing the role of support in ISSL NRC. Didn't really see this happening in NRC, the team that he used to play for. But yeah, new roles for Doom. Usually was the aggressor here, but now he's been dropped back to support due to the amount of gunpowder that Lucifer Susti will provide in the team. Alright guys, we're back, and as you can see, a fight going on. SRG getting a couple of eliminations. Lucifer, wow, this is Maha actually replying against ISSL NRC. Susti gets a knockout, but Mahyu with the support from behind will get the eliminations here, and Mahyu will confirm all of the eliminations of ISSL NRC, and now the revive is going to come in from Mahyu for Maha, because she is going to be the last player. Yeah, now it's going to be two players standing for Elefaka Zaya. Now it's the final player, Doom, coming in from the top. The grenade was almost good here. Did take out decent damage against Mahyu, but the reaction time and the awareness from Mahyu paying off here, and they are able to eliminate probably one of the strongest teams in Sri Lanka, VEISSL NRC. They'll have to try again in the next match, right? So we can see Vermilion Esports, Vicky, unfortunately, has been eliminated really early on. So Nostra has one elimination under his belt right now. So yeah, hopefully the momentum with Nostra will keep up. Of course, it's very strong gun power here for the Vermilion Esports. So it's going to be really interesting to see what does take place here. Right now, we can see Victory X being eliminated from the match here. Vicky's leading the team, his live team, in this paid here, and is able to eliminate TLQ Victory X from the match, right? So we can see one header from Anteku looking at a three-man squad right now in terms of KH over here. All right, so yeah, Anteku hasn't picked up eliminations yet. So they will look to try and take some eliminations probably against KH. And look at this. VE has a team on their hands. I'm pretty sure that was it wasn't EQC. EQC is patrolling the other side, I think, Bootcamp Hill. And look at the split that they're taking, guys. The amount of synergy that EQC has is crazy. Like you'd expect so many high-level teams to play like this way, probably in the second, third year. But EQC, mind you, was actually formed in the beginning of this year. So, like what they have been able to do in such a short period of time is absolutely crazy. Right now, VE Esports against Defcon. This is Dima trying to reply back with the S12K. He is really low on HP. He's gonna bait them out with Massa with the nade, and VE has been eliminated from Defcon, right? So Massa with the grenade elimination there. Picking up grenade eliminations using the utility to the maximum potential it has. It's really good to see from all of these teams here. Right now, we can see the zone is going to shift towards the center here. Actually, it's going to go towards the Painan area, not exactly Painan. It's going to go to ruins, not exactly ruins. Also, it's going to go to that very middle sort of circle here, favoring the western side a bit more. SRG could rotate in to the zone from the right hand side. Because of the left hand side, there's absolutely so many teams here right now. Another team on the left hand side is going to be LFEQZ. It is LFEQZ. They are going to try and take the fight against KH since Anteku is not going to move from. Anteku is not going to actually try and take any confirmation kills from KH. So LFEQZ, they will gladly do so. Right now, Anteku in a different fight actually. So yeah, that is the reason why Anteku is not taking any eliminations against KH. We had one Hida scoping in that area, but now unfortunately he has been eliminated. Now the full squad of Mafia Gang is going to come out from this side. Codeine will look to try and take some eliminations. Now Codeine has no idea. Shitso has no idea. Oh, my internet. Alright, so yeah, Codeine now does have an idea in Mafia Demon has eliminated Codeine. And there we go. Tfue getting knocked out by Kamikaze here. KH was with the reply back. Venom, unfortunate, not being able to hang on. And right now, ES Shin is able to get a couple of shots off. Right now, the revive is going to come in from from Storm, and very smartly played here, ladies and gentlemen. Storm to dodge the bullets, got in and got out of his vehicle because wherever he got out, it was going to expose him to Kamikaze. So Kamikaze kept on firing, and Storm was able to hop out of the vehicle and go around the vehicle because the bullets Kamikaze used had finished in the M416. So really smart strategy here. LFEQC just so everyone has just the brains and with the gunpowder in their devices, in the amount of synergy they have with each other, everything is just going right. There we go. Swaggy with another knock here. Ishin going down, or Ishin. Sorry if I'm mispronouncing the name. But yeah, Ishin goes down, and Swaggy picking up yet another elimination in this IRC paid scrims. $100 right now. They are outside the zone. They will have to rotate into zone as fast as possible here if they are to take an advantage. KH being eliminated fully, and we have 14 teams still remaining in the match with 43 players alive. So everyone with a decent amount of teammates standing for their advantage. So right now we have Pubgm trying to cover the revive of Nigesh here, getting knocked out. They are in a very questionable position because they do have players surrounding them from the enemy team. So what will be done here? Pubgm able to complete the revive. Nigesh is going to come to safety here. And right now, this is team Shena on the other side is looking to take the confirmation kill of Mafia Section 13. Oh my gosh. Guys, Swaggy EQC just cannot keep himself out of the fight. Massa goes down. There's a beautiful jump shot with the S12K. Sorry, Swaggy going absolutely crazy. The Molly is going to come out from this side. EQC Tfue has no care in the world. Prince trying to pressure LFEQC, but it really should be Prince that feels the pressure here from Defcon, and there it happens. Ladies and gentlemen, without a doubt, Tfue gonna pick up that elimination here. TM7 goes down, and right now it's going to be the last two players from LFPQC. Now, this is a bit of a struggle. It's going to be a bit of a struggle. Mafia Nigesh getting knocked out again, getting revived again. So I think Nigesh has one jump for the team right now. And look at that Rio. Wow. Rio got the. Wow. Rio got knocked out there. And I think that, yeah, B9 was able to confirm an elimination as well from SRG. And it looks like. I think it was Venom that was able to confirm the elimination. So Venom was able to confirm the elimination, and Team Shena, they go down after picking up 5 kills here. And yeah, airdrop looted by Dilla. He's gonna take a new weapon to his hand. Hopefully, probably P90 MG3 would go crazy in the Sanhok matches as well. That fast fire rate, of course, is an advantage you need over the rest. And right now we can see LF Akasaya in a very dense position inside the zone. And the stage 4 zone is about to close here, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see where it does shift towards. 10 seconds for the zone to shift. And right now we can see that it's going to be either the ruins land or the land above. And of course, it is going to be the ruins land, which means that I think SRG on the other side has to find a way to go towards the zone. They're probably the team with the most disadvantage right now. Everyone can just chill where they're at actually and not take a fight, but they will have to take the rotation when it comes to going into the zone. That will be a big question here. If we can get the map and look at the teams here, I think that will give us an idea of what the position is like for most of these teams right now. As we speak, we have left Akazaya in a difficult position. We have Marisa from DEFCON, the last player standing from the team, is going to take an elimination from Akazaya. EQZ has been eliminated from this match. Pega with the knockout from SDMZ. And what a performance here. They are going to use that knockout to go in towards the zone. I think that will be the time that they needed to go in towards the zone. But little do they know that there are teams waiting for them right now. And yeah, there we go. Pega going in towards the water. I think that's a good strategy used by VESRG. And look, B9 going to scope out that area, trying to take a couple of knocks here. Tabs going absolutely crazy. Eisen from IRC going down right now. Haiti is getting shut up. This is, I think, SRG is doing here. And right now, SRG outside his zone, facing a bit of struggle here. They will have to heal as fast as possible. And I think the two players from outside the zone going to get knockout. Oh my goodness, SRG, NG Zeke getting the elimination, and SRG, they are going to find themselves, I think, no, still surviving. But yeah, I think it's going to be done and dusted. SRG trying their level best, their zone rotation. Unfortunately, it was a lot difficult there. But right now we can see SDMC edge and going towards IRC. As of now, this is going to be, yeah, it's going to be done and dusted for VESRG. They've gone to the 7th place position with 5 eliminations in the bag right now. Unfortunately, the zone did do a lot of damage and therefore ruin their positional advantage they could have taken in this match. But right now, as we can see, Tabs going again absolutely crazy, getting more eliminations. Agent goes down, he gets confirmed. IRC going to be eliminated from this match. And now Zeke is going to get the elimination of Venom. And it's going to be Mafia Purem trying to do something, but unfortunately it's not going to happen. Zeke going to pick up that elimination as well, trying to pick up the elimination of Venom. And it is not going to happen. Venom covered up. Zeke trying his level best to confirm that elimination, but it's not going to happen. Hate is getting the knock of Kenzo. And now SDMC Esports, will this be the comeback that they need? Definitely. They have 8 eliminations in the bag right now. Chizo goes down. Dilak confirming that elimination as well. Mafia Demon getting the elimination of Haiti. And right now, it's one hit RLX versus Mafia again. The grenade comes in from Demon, not cooked at all. So Dila is going to look for the elimination. The shotgun shots almost did the trick, but now both Dila and Demon They are going to be reviving themselves, and Demon will get the elimination with the DBS. And there we go. Nigesh picking up Zeke with the grenade. This is Mafia Gang in the comeback of a lifetime here. RLX going down, SDMC going down. Now it's three teams remaining. Akasaya S13 Mafia. Who will it be? It looks like S13's game here. Rio and Venom still standing. But right now the nade is going to come from this side. Akasaya Mahu. It's going to be the last player standing from LF Akasaya. Uh, Molly actually was in the same situation in the previous time. Will Mahu be able to repeat that? Right now we have Rio rushing in with the DBS. Who will it be? Mahu gets the first aid off in time. The S12K shots will come out from this side. He gets a knock of Venom, but Rio will take the confirmation kill. Akazaya out of the lobby right now. It's now Mafia versus Mafia. Who will take the chicken dinner? Right now it's a 1v1. Rio versus Demon. Rio is really low here. Will he be able to get the first aid kit off in time? Demon with the rush. DBS. Who will it be? Demon or Rio? It's going to be Demon, ladies and gentlemen, from Mafia Gang. And there it is, ladies and gentlemen. Winner, chicken dinner. Finally, a different organization winning the match. LF, uh, your reign has been put to an end, unfortunately, by the organization Mafia Gang. And what a performance here we were able to witness. Winner chicken dinner going to Mafia Gang. What a comeback! What a fight from Mafia Gang. They were able to pick up so many points from this match. Absolutely phenomenal, sensational comeback, but well deserved here from Mafia Gang, taking the winner chicken dinner of Sanhok here, the third match in the IRC uh, paid scrim here. And winner chicken dinner team stats here. Mafia Demon with 4 eliminations. He was able to take the 1v1 and get the final elimination. Snake with 4, Cyrax with 2, and Elayan with 3. I'm sorry if I'm butchering the name, guys. I'm not that good with new names, but yeah, 79 eliminations, 73 knockouts, 7,476 total healings, 6 grenade eliminations, 29 assists. The grenade eliminations reducing after each match. So yeah, definitely have to see grenade eliminations rise now. Utility has to be used in this IRC paid scrim here. Of course, if you guys have to get better, utility is of utmost importance, guys. The nade use is of utmost importance. But the healings are almost taking a 5,000 dip here. Right now, the head-to-head going up against Mafia and SDMC. However, it was not Mafia, it was not SDMC that took the second place. SDMC was able to take 9 eliminations and come back with 13 total points. So this is the comeback that SDMC needed after being in the bottom of the table, 2 matches with 0 points. They are able to take some points from this match as well. Right now, we have Mafia Gang securing 23 total points with 13 eliminations with the chicken dinner plus 10. That's going to be 23, guys. And MVP going to be Akazaya Mahu. Carried the game up until the end, failed to take the 1v2 against Mafia Section 13, but he did an amazing job for his team, and they keep on finding players. Definitely a very good performance here. 5 eliminations, 819 damage, 2 assists, 4 knocks, 127 heal. Could have clutched it up, but he did his best nonetheless. Amazing job done by Mahu. Right following him is Tabs MVP going crazy. Unfortunately, didn't get to see what he was able to do. So yeah, hopefully in the next match he will continue his form. Right now, 4 eliminations picked up by him. Marisa with 4 eliminations, as well as Sadia with 4 eliminations. Demon, the winner chicken dinner man, with 4 eliminations, becoming the top player in the IRC paid scrims $100 match number 3. Right, so the match rankings: Mafia taking 23 total points, SDMC with 13, Mafia Section 13 with 12, LF Akasai with 12, One Hit RLX with 11, IESX1 Defcon with 8, VE Surge could have done better if the zone hadn't shifted out of their favor with 6 total points. Still consistency there, but definitely will look to take more points. LFEQC with 5 as well as Team Shena with 5. VE2S TM7 with 3 as well as TLQ Victory X with 3. NAVE ISSL NRC with 2 as well as T4S Esports 1 Hit IRC. Wiki Live as well with 2. VE Esports with 1. DDX with 1. Decimation Anteku. The Girl Squad and KH Esports not able to capitalize in match number 3. Right. So 3 matches done and dusted. The overall standings now, EQC still claim the hashtag 1 spot. And look at that point table shift from the Sanhok match. So many casters like to call Sanhok the table turner match. And definitely we see that happening. As of right now, Akazaya should go up to 34 points, shoots up to 34 points. RLX with 30 points. S13 with 27 points. Mafia with 26. And SRG, which was at the third place in the previous match, now in the 6th position with 26 points. TM7 with 17, Vicky with 17 as well, SDMC with 13, DDX with 12, Shena with 12 as well, Defcon with 2, KH with 11, VE with 11, VX with 9, ISSNRC with 7, IRC with 6, FRS with 6, DCM with 5, T4S and Anteku with 3 each. That's going to make the overall standings, ladies and gentlemen. Wow, the table has definitely turned in this match. But yeah, it's going to be really interesting to see what will happen in the coming 3 matches, because we are not done yet at all. There are another 3 matches about to come your way. But yeah. I think we will be able to move to the next slide. Okay, I'm lagging. All right. The overall top players here: Revo with 11, Dila with 8, LF Perfect EQC with 9, DDX Sadia GC with 8, and Defcon Mari Sir with 7 eliminations to his name. These are going to be the overall top players, ladies and gentlemen. Hopefully, they will be able to keep their consistency and stay on top of their game and do the best that they can for their team. Right. Overall top players. Let's see what they will be able to do in the next match. Right. So 3 matches have been completed so far. We have officially come to the halfway point of the IRC paid scrim here. And we can see LF Akasaya taking the first chicken dinner. EQC, La Familia EQC taking the second match Miramar. And now Mafia Gang will take match number 3 with 23 total points. What a performance, definitely, from all of these teams we can see. But nonetheless, we are going to go into the next portion of our matches here. 3 matches done, and we have 3 matches still for you on the line. And yeah, it's definitely going to be really interesting. And yeah, a lot of love for Victory X, TLQ as well. We have a lot of love for NRC, EQC as well, and Craigs. I have a sore throat, Craigs. I got nothing in my throat. Okay, we have dirty Craigs in the live, guys. Shout out Craigs. There you go. But yeah, we will definitely come back at you after. All right. Craig's gonna find something dirty to say about that as well. We will be back after a short break, ladies and gentlemen. Don't go anywhere, guys. We will be right back. All right, welcome back, guys. It's an extremely short break, but we are back live with you guys. And the next match is going to be another Erangel. So the matches are going to have three Erangel, two Miramar, and one Sanhok. The Sanhok just concluded last match. If you are joining with us for the first time, guys, make sure to leave a like, subscribe to the channel, and share this around because there's definitely going to be so much action lined up for you in this. IRC paid scrim because as of now we have been treated to so much domination and so much table turning actually. So it's just the third match. Anything can happen, guys. Ashwan still up for grabs if anyone chooses to play consistently as of now. Right, so we can see the plane path going in from Primorsk all the way to Lipovka. So it's going to be a very southern zone, not zone, a southern flight path. Zone, of course, has not presented itself as of yet, but the northern side of the map, it's going to be a bit hard to reach here. We can see Georgia Pool probably out of reach, especially Zaki, Severny, Stolber might be within the reach, but look at that zone. Just like in the previous match, Sanhok, it favored the eastern side of the map, but it shifted to the western side. Now this plane path favoring the southern side of the map, but this time it's going up towards the north side. So Zaki, Georgiapol, Shooting Range, Severny, Stolber, even Yasnaya going to be points of interest for most of these teams here, as you can see, right? So let's go over to what is happening down below on the battlefield. We can see so many teams opting to go towards the southern side of the zone. We have the KSC girls in a bit of an issue. We have Darshi running around in circles, and he's down to the last HP. Guys, it's going to be really difficult to see what happens. There we go. The knockdown is going to come in from, yeah, the knockdown is going to come in KFC girls. Unfortunately, there we go. Sadia with the vehicle elimination. And right now we have Akazaya Molly with a 1v3 here against T4S. They've dropped down into Pochinki, but unfortunately not being able to do much else because Molly has gone absolutely crazy here. Right, so let's see what's going on over here. We have a couple of teams over in Lipovka as well as school apartments as well as a potential fight here, DDX and IRC. But in Lipovka, we can see LFEQC against KH, right? So it's going to be really interesting. We can see EQC in a drop clash in Lipovka after quite a while right now. Let's see how they will be able to fare. Of course, EQC will bring the pressure towards KH, but maybe if KH can pull off something incredible here, lose EQC off of their position in the points table, maybe we can see Akazaya go up in the points. Maybe we can see some shifting going around here. T4S, unfortunately, not being able to find any momentum whatsoever. It's been very difficult from this side, but yeah, as of now, TEQC not being able to do much. We are perfect on the other side, trying to take a knock, trying to take some information, but nothing happening over here. But okay, this is interesting. Storm from EQC has gone towards the prison area, and he's in a fight right now with his, I think, partner TQ. Yeah, it's going to be TQ here with Storm on this side. Storm actually getting a couple of shots off there, and I think the rotation is going to come out. So it looks like Storm and TFU had gone in search of a vehicle, or they land there in search of a vehicle. So yeah, pretty interesting. But SDMC Esports is going to have a bit of an issue right now. We have TFU knocked out on the other side. Storm has to deal with the position that he's in right now. He loses some health there. And Storm with the knockout. Hades goes down, and now this is going to be Storm trying to reply back as fast as possible for LFEQC right now. The revive is going to take place here. I'm pretty sure Tifu is telling, Allanava, bro, Allanava. And Storm. I'm not going to be Yeah, I'm never going to do that again, guys. I'm sorry that you had to listen to that. But yeah, there we go. Swaggy from EQC is going to go down right now. And yeah, this is Lipovka bringing up an issue. And there we go. Storm is going to be the final player remaining for LFEQC, right? So what will we see from this side as well? One hit IRC. Matrix trying to do something, and the knock is going to come in from Dila, and the confirmation from Matrix. Matrix gonna get shot down here. DDX trying to reply back. Psycho with the pump shotgun. Badila replies back as well. The QBC now switch towards. And let's see what Dila will be able to do here. He has 2 eliminations already in the bag. DDX has still only a 2-man squad remaining. The revive is going to come from for Matrix. And yeah, I think he will be up and running here in just a second. Right, we have DDX Esports now, Nefla and YSN trying to do something for DDX Esports. Of course, they have to, because their position suggests that they should be doing much better here. 12 points so far in the 12th position. DDX Esports needs the fight, needs the eliminations of IRC, and they are going to do it, of course, with a fight. Because right now we have all the IRC players up and running right now. Matrix was knocked out, but he's back to 75 HP. And yeah, it's going to be really interesting to see what happens. School, what will happen in school? Obviously, going to be a question that will have to be asked. Now we can see some rotations happening in the middle of the zone. We can see SRG moving towards the shooting range. We can see, yeah, so many players actually opting to go towards the extreme north area. And we can see that, yeah, so many teams rotating right now. But as of now, out of zone fight still pretty famous here. Actually, it's happening, guys. It's not happening, but the zone rotation is very minimum as of now. But we are going to go towards school. The nades are going to come in. DDX is yeah, it's a cat and mouse situation right now. The smoke is going to come in from YSN. Hope, I think that is YSN. So yeah, let's see who will be able to get the confirmation kills here. Will be DDX Esports, a 2v4 or 4v2 for one hit IRC. There we go. And I think that was another smoke that had been thrown, right? So a player being able to go towards the floor that DDX Esports are in, and there we go. The jump down towards the main building, and DDX Esports is a smart players actually. YSN almost getting shot up here, and this is a really good strategy from DDX Esports. Shift towards the main building, and there we go. The shotgun comes out. Nefler, he's going to get another knockout here. Dila goes down. Nefler, YSN now gets knocked out here. It's going to be Nefler from DDX Esports to do it for the team here. He asks for a med, he gets a med, and now the revive will be imminent here. I think as fast as possible, Nefler will take the revive. The DBS is going to be given as well by YSN providing all the resources that Nefler needs for him to take this fight right now. It's a 2v1 scenario for IRC. Nefler is going to opt for the revive. He has to do it as fast as possible because the revive is already coming out from IRC. The push is going to come in. What will happen? And there we go, ladies and gentlemen. Goody from IRC gets the elimination. And what a performance here. IRC getting the squad by coming towards the school apartments, and they have attracted whoever is at school right now to come and take the fight here. So it's going to be interesting. Going to be very, very, very interesting. But as you can see, the rotations now beginning to happen. As you can see, the second zone has already presented itself. It's not going to be a very north central zone, so it could go towards the Rosok Hills as well, maybe even towards the Water City area, possibly, or it could go towards the shooting range area still. So it's going to be interesting to see what happens. Now E2STM7, Rifa has a fight over here. He has met with the girls squad of Sri Lanka right now. Yeah, sorry guys. Went with the girl squad right now. Kesha throwing a nade to the other side. The shotgun shots come in. Rifa is able to get the shotgun shots off on Kesha. Admiral able to confirm the elimination of Swan with the vehicle, and KSG girl squad is going to be eliminated just like that. So VEE towards TM7 taking the fight on, and they have confirmed 2 eliminations already. Sparking the comeback here in the IRC paid scrims, $100. Now Matrix, as we can see, I don't know what he's doing. I have absolutely no idea what he's doing. But yeah, already 2 players has been eliminated from the match as of now. And guys, this is strategy from One Hit Matrix IRC. Yeah, Deew Switchman? What's happening? Deew is cloud. Oh, all right. We have a small issue, small technical issue as well. He was trying to switch back as well, but as I think the same thing that got a hold of Matrix. Oh no, Matrix is here. Okay, so yeah, small technical issue there, but yeah, everything's been fixed. I thought Steve playing around here, but of course he never fails to bring good productions to us. But right now we can see One Hit IRC against a squad here that was in the school area has now come towards the rush to try and rush because they have realized IRC is now on 2 players remaining. Of course, it has to be done by Azhan and Matrix from IRC. What will they be able to do? It's 2v4 scenario, just like DDX had in the apartment side. Now it's going to be a 2v2 in the apartments and a 2v4. We take the entire vicinity right now. As you can see, guys, they also have to potentially move towards the zone, but right now apartments, they do have zone for the most part, so not at all a big issue for IRC. They can slowly take their fights. Dilla looting another drop, was able to loot a drop in Sanhok, so drops being looted by RLX. Of course, they know how to play the game, guys. Drops are very much part of the game, and the strong weapon will also be used by some of these players here. So Dilla taking up on that advantage here. RLX, of course, they know how to work the advantage as well. So we have a TLQ on 2-man roster as well. Sham and Russia once again have to work a 2-man squad here. Hexa and Zombie unfortunately have been eliminated from this match without picking up a kill as of yet. We have ISSL NRC holding out the Georgia Pool Hill now. This is a hill where a lot of synergy has to be used if you are to get it. Right now we can see Matrix in the corner was able to keep his control and take the elimination here, was able to take the knockout, but the revive is going to come in, guys. The revive is going to come in decimation. They will look for these eliminations as well, but Matrix did the key task of taking the first knock here, and the elimination has come out yet again. Now we got IRC gone towards. Right now we can see the shotgun shots. Matrix goes down. DBS on fire. Will he be able to confirm the kill? But no, his partner comes out here. Unfortunately, I can't read that name, guys. I don't know who that is. But yeah, the Chinese guy has gotten the first knock for Matrix. Matrix getting that, unfortunately, being eliminated with the DBS, and then the support came in for from the rest of the teammates to get those shots in. Right now, we can see the zone shifting to absolutely nowhere that I spoke about, guys. Never listen to the caster make predictions about where the zone is going. Because I made this joke yesterday. I'm a caster for a reason. I'm only joking, guys. I'm only joking. But yeah, as we can see, the zone shifting towards the ruins area, a bit north above ruins. This is going to be really confusing for all of the players because it's It's just water straight across. So it could go above, it could go below, it could go in between even. It could go in between. Like PUBG can't will not be able to decide where to go. So that's going to be interesting to say the least. What does happen inside this zone that we can see right now? We can see that Georgia area is quite clear. So that compound near the hill is up for grabs for any of the teams rotating in from the north side. As we can see, yeah, so much rotations happening from the north. As you can see, VE going in for the rotations, and right now, I think it's Vicky from VE that is knocked out. I think the revive has been taken. We can see Mafia Section 13 also rotating towards that area of the zone, and I think Mafia Section 13 is going straight towards VESRG. Look at that. And right, so yeah, we can see SDMC Esports Spark in the comeback last match was not able to get the chicken dinner, however, but the Sanhok match was done absolutely brilliantly. Right now, we can see Mew from SRG, unfortunately, has been knocked out here. Chatu trying to reply back with the UMP. Will he be able to get a knockout? Yes, he does, but he gets knocked out from the other side here. And now it's Pega from SRG to come and do the trick here. The pump shotgun, will he be able to do? It does not do much. Now B9 has to do something for SRG. Will he be able to do something? And I don't think, yeah, that's a perfect situation, guys. B9 in 1 HP. Yeah, Mafia Gang takes the eliminations of SRG. Of course, they take key eliminations here. SRG on 5th place. Should have been keeping the consistency, guys, but unfortunately, it's just very well played by Mafia Section 13 in this position to take those eliminations. Very well played here by Nigesh and Rio. However, Purem and Venom, they would have realized they could have done better. But as of now, we can see Rio taking another knock here outside of the zone, and he is going to confirm that with the M416 over here. Right now, we can see the shots coming in from Doom from the other side. He's going to take that knockout, and the confirmation kill will come. Rio, unfortunately, in the final HP was yeah, open towards Doom and is able to give his kill up. Right now, the last player standing, of course, going to be Nigesh. Let's see what he will be able to do. Right now, Mafia Gang up against ISSL NRC. Taraka goes down. Lucifer as well goes down here. It's all up to Doom, the final player remaining for VE ISSL NRC. What will he be able to do? This is not good from ISSL NRC. Could have done better in that position as of now, but we can see Nostra. The Nostra might get knocked out to the zone. No, the zone is not doing that much damage at all. He's able to go in towards the zone. Stage 4 zone, guys. It's just that one before the. If it was a stage 5 zone, it would have been a different story for Nostra. Nostra would have been eliminated by the zone then and there. So, yeah, he's able to live to see another day. But right now, we can see that Mafia Gang has come up to a decent position here. You can see Mafia Gang Shitso going towards that area. Mafia Raptor taking an elimination of Lucifer. All right, so they hold a decent position here. DCM7 is getting the knockout of Admiral. Shizu almost gets knocked out here, but he holds his reaction and he is able to move out of the way instead of getting knocked out. Right now, Ruins area actually jam-packed with teams. And right now, VEE to STM7, they are going to come out from this side and actually go towards the Ruins area. Rifa almost getting knocked out here, but he is able to get to safety, put that first aid kit as fast as possible. Smoking out the left hand side is a good strategy by Rifa, and he is able to hold his position. As of now, we can see sevens from decimation. He is going to rotate around. He does not like his position. Hopefully, he will be able to take a couple of knocks here. It doesn't look like he will be able to, considering where he stands right now. But I think Admiral, he unfortunately messed up. Seven is going to be able to take that knock and the elimination from this side. But yeah, making it really difficult. Admiral is doing an absolutely brilliant job here, and Seven going out to zone. So Admiral not giving away his skill, moving from left to right. Wow, really good strategy by the knocked out player. Even guys, even if you are knocked out, you'll be able to still use some strategy to your disposal here. What a shot! Whoa, the the pump shotgun shot from Eddie is absolutely annihilating. Seven on this side. Will he be able to get the knockout here? We have two sevens in decimation. So the second seven who is still standing, he's going to take the revive as fast as possible here. Now Eddie Rifa focused on another fight that is happening right now. We can see the Molotov being thrown from this side. Now we can see another knockout from this side. I think Seven did not realize that there is a knockout to be confirmed. But I think the revive will have to come again, yet again. But no, as we can see, another grenade being thrown from this side. Seven, he's under a lot of pressure. The last player standing for the team with Shamatu. But no, he is going to survive these shots that he's facing right now. He's going to take the first aid kit, and the revive. Will another revive be able to come from this time? Mitsi Gaming is going to take another knockout here. Rifa going down, and this is the cover fire that Decimation needs. But this is not going to be from a friend. It's going to be from a foe, and Rifa is going to take that elimination as well. We can see Shamatu from Decimation going to give as much cover as he can to Seven for as long as he possibly can. Right now, Eddie, they will have to find a way towards the zone. The zone is going to pressure them right now. The zone ticking away at the health. Will Seven be knocked out, or will he be able to take down Eddie? No, he is going to be taken down. Eddie with the shotgun shot as well. The first aid needs to come out as fast as possible. Mitzi Gaming FB getting knocked out here after giving that beautiful cover, but unfortunately, it is not going to be. It's not going to be for much longer here. Eddie still surviving outside the zone. That stage 6 is going to hurt a lot. And there we go. The first aid needs to be done. But no, that's all he's able to do here. No first aids for Eddie. He's going to get knocked out. And E2STM7 gets eliminated due to the zone. EQC as well getting eliminated just before that. Right, so the table is about to shift here. Vicky Live still surviving. TM7 going down from this area as well, right? So the zone has shifted towards the mainland here. It has not gone above to the north hand side, but right now we can see Adios. He's going to take a knock here from this side, and he is going to go for the rush here, trying to figure out which vehicle to go into. He chooses the one that Vicky Sir is in, the Bugatti coming down the hill. Will they be able to confirm a couple more eliminations? Shenna's team, Shenna is unfortunately out right now. Sadia and Vicky Sir. Vicky Sir. Yeah. Must not drink and drive, Vicky. Just a small request, even in the game as well. Not good. But right now we can see Mafia Apex for Vicky Live trying to take the shotgun shots, but nothing hitting for Vicky right now. And Vicky's team is going to go at the 5th position. And we can see the top 4 teams remain Akasaya, RLX, Shenna, and VE. So this is what all of these teams need here. Akasai, RLX to confirm their spot in the top 3 position right now. Shenna to spark a comeback, as well as VE to get into the top segment of the points table. This is going to be really interesting, right? As of now, LF Akasaya holding the most advantage for the zone. They are all inside the zone. We can see on the right hand side as well, Shenna has the zone as well. One player now inside the zone, LF Akasaya. They're going to have to move extremely quickly here. RLX has been eliminated. Now it's going to be the last player from VE to do something here. No, the revive has been taken, right? So it's Team Shenna against Akasaya and Vermilion Esports. Who do you think, guys? Drop your thoughts down below. Who do you think will be able to take the winner chicken dinner in this position? right now in this very moment. Like, drop your comments down below, guys. Drop your thoughts. Who do you think will be able to get the winner chicken dinner here? 57 people watching us right now. They know that this fight is going to end in a absolute turnaround of events. There we go, Mahu with the knock of Vicky. Sorry, Vicky with the knock of Mahu. Sorry, yeah, it's the other way around, guys. Vicky with another grenade. Will he be able to confirm another knock? No, he's not able to do that. But Molly, however, taking a position further closer towards the zone, right? As of now, Vermilion Esports has the most disadvantage because they are out of the zone very much here. And right now, I think the knock is going to come in. Molly is going to knock out Vicky, and it's going to be LF Akazaya going in towards the rush here. And there we go. Chris, the last player standing, he has been caught in zone. Unfortunately, it's not going to be an easy task, but he does somehow manage to get into the vehicle. But no, it's going to be the player from Team Shena to pick up the elimination of Chris. My bad, guys. VE going out at third place here. Right now, it's a 4v3 scenario. Team Shena has the advantage, but Molly, the first aid I thought was good, but not to be. Molly, the momentum man for LF Akazaya, Maha, and Takuru, the last two players standing. Maha gonna get eliminated now, and Team Shena do a perfect gatekeep to take the eliminations of Akazaya. Thought Akazaya would have it in the bag, but not to be. IRC Team Shena has been able to pick up these eliminations from this side of Akazaya, and they are definitely preparing for the YSPL tournament that's going to be held in a couple of days. So yeah, really job well done to all of the players from Team Shena here. Of course, this is not their respective teams. They probably do play for other teams, but to come together and bring your synergy, your strategy into this game is absolutely amazing, guys. Well done, well played to Team Shena for winning the fourth match of the IRC paid scrim. Right, so the match schedule. I don't think it was a match schedule. Right now, we can see the winner chicken dinner team stats here. Uh, yeah, play from IRC paid scrims, getting one elimination. Panda with 3. Sadia with 8. Wow, what a performance from Sadia. And Shena, unfortunately, bit the dust very early in the match. So he is going to be with 0 eliminations in this match. But well done to Sadia. He was able to take a lot of eliminations with very minimal knocks here. So striking at the right time is Sadia. 76 eliminations, 78 knockouts, 12,385 healing. So a huge jump. Utility usage has been decreasing right now. 3 grenade eliminations to start off the second Erangel match for the day. So yeah, I don't think that's good at all. Utilities have to be used by most of these players. 46 assists, but 5 vehicle eliminations. What we didn't see in the previous matches, we are now definitely seeing coming into play here. 5 vehicle eliminations is definitely a very good statistic to have head to head. We have Team Shena with 22 total points, LF Akasaya with 14 total points here, right? So we saw Akazai, of course, getting second place. They had 8 eliminations, but Team Shena was able to take 2 eliminations from this side as well. 4 knocks, however, so they were able to strike at the perfect moment. Team Shena, yeah, amazing, brilliant display. So much damage done by Akazaya, yet Shena able to pick up more eliminations. Right now, of course, Team Shena are gonna pick up the MVP in terms of Sadia from DDX Gods Club. Here we can see 8 eliminations, 632 damage, 64 heal, So he did all those eliminations with minimal healing. Very well done, Sandhya. Was able to strike at the perfect moment, and this should be how the players should play. Get effective eliminations, and let no disadvantage come your way. On 64 heals is absolutely brilliant. As DDX Sandhya GC with 8 eliminations. Right now, the top players of the IRC paid scream $100. Sadia with 8, Molly with 6. Could have taken the chicken dinner, but not to be because of the zone. Panda with 3 eliminations. Vicky with 2. And Haiti with 3 eliminations. Vicky with a ton of damage here is able to make the top players of match number 4 in the IRC paid scream. Right now, the match rankings coming to you. It's going to be Shena with 22 points, Elif Akazaya with 14, VE Esports with 12, VE to SDM7 with 7, One Hit RLX with 6, as well as SDMC Esports with 6, Mafia Gang with 6 as well, Mafia Section 13 with 5, as well as Wiki Live, Decimation with 4, as well as Anteku and One Hit IRC. NAVE has NRC with 3 points, LFEQC with 3 points, IS Defcon with 2, Surge with 2, KH Esports with 2, DDX Esports with 1, T1st KSG Girls Squad, and TLQ Victory X, unfortunately, not being able to capitalize in this match. Right now, the overall standings, Akasaya take away the hashtag 1 from EQZ for the first time in this paid scrim. Actually, for the second time, they were to get the chicken dinner in the first match, but they do so here, Akasaya, with 48 total points here. EQC with 44, RLX with 36, Shena with 34, uh, Mafia with 32, Section 13 with 32 as well, SRG with 28, TM7 with 24, VE with 23, Vicky with 22, SDMC with 19, Defcon with 14, KH with 13, as well as DDX, IRC, ISIS, and NRC with 10 points each, DCM and VictorX with 9, Hanteku with 7, FRS with 6, and T4S with 3. Right, the overall top players so far, DDX Sadia GZ with 16 eliminations coming up the list, Molly with 12, Revo with 11, Dila with 8, and Perfect EQC with 9 eliminations so far. Really well played. Sadia GC picking up 5 eliminations per match, which is absolutely crazy. Hopefully, the performance will still keep up from the player from Team Shena. And yeah, very well done to the rest of the players, each holding above a 2KD ratio. Right now, the match schedule being won, Elefaka Zaya in the first place in Erangel, EQC coming back in the second match, Mafia Gang takes the third match, and Team Shenhua taking the fourth match. In preparation for the YSPL, they're doing absolutely amazing, but now we have the final 2 matches coming your way, ladies and gentlemen. Now would be a great time to drop your prediction down below and see who will take the IRC paid scrims away. So a lot to play for here. But so far, will Akasai still stay in the hash 1 position, or will EQC spark a comeback, or will we see the table turn altogether? All to be found out in the next match, Miramar. Of course, it's going to be a very daunting match for all the players. But the team's strategy, the team's strength, and the coordination will all be worked out here definitely. But yeah, so far so good for most of these teams. But we will of course take a short break, get all the players ready to play the next mirror match. And yeah, guys, if you haven't already, leave a like, subscribe. Don't go anywhere, guys. We'll be right back. Alright guys, we are back with the Miramar match straight away. We got the zone going in from Prison, the southern island, all the way to Torre Ahumada, and we can see that the finally the plain path is supporting the western side of the map here in Miramar. Eastern side not that much, but it's going to be an extremely long plain path this one. So most of the areas in Miramar will be able to be accessed by most of these teams that we see over here. But right now, most of the teams leaning towards the eastern side, as we can see the drop as well. None of the teams have gone towards the western side. We might see a drops in Monte Nuovo as well. So yeah, let's see what will most of these teams be able to do? Of course, the do or die match here for most of these teams. If the top few teams actually, lose out on their momentum in these last two matches, they may lose out on their position in the paid or actually in the leaderboard. Because as of right now, everyone is in an equal position, I must say. One team has one good match, it will be able to shift the position of the teams 100% in the leaderboards, right? So the zone, same circle as the previous match here, has shifted towards the south. So will we see another zone like the previous match? It goes south and then it ultimately ends up in the Picado Hills just to the east of it, or will we see a place in Las Leones or even Chumacera being the final zone? It's definitely in reach, but yeah, this time Valdemar inside a zone, so it's favoring the left side or the west side a bit, slightly more. But it doesn't mean that the same thing can't happen here. We the things have happened. So let's see what this game will be able to provide for us right now. Of course, we have a drop clash over here with Anteku. Sorry, guys. Yeah, we have Anteku taking a small split over here. We have one header about to confirm a kill on this side, and yeah, it is going to be DCM. It's going to be 7 from DCM that has been confirmed over on this side. So, quick kill for one header, and Shafu, unfortunately, is going to but that's really early for Anteku. So this is going to be the Miramar of the final Miramar of today, match number 5. Of course, this paid is going to be 6 matches here. The consistency wasn't shown by all of the teams, so it's going to boil down to the last 2 matches here, as we can see, because yeah, just most of the teams not being able to keep that momentum going. And it has caused so many point table shifts. We've had a different victor in each match. No one has been able to go back to back. But maybe we might see that happening this time. Maybe, maybe not. We'll definitely find out. So, right, we have DCM Sevens eliminating Sham from TLQ over here. And right now, DCM, they have taken a fight with TLQ. Of course, they go towards the power grid area. They take a split over there. So it's definitely going to be a drop clash there for on DCM and TLQ here. Right. So yeah, Elefaka Zaya now, they have not gone towards the Picado area. They've actually taken a small split towards the western side of Picado. Molly goes down. This is going to be Maha and Takuru. Takuru on really low HP. Maha getting a beautiful Scarlet spray. They are knocked down. And wow, that was absolutely beautiful spray to take Sadia out of the game. This is Team Shenna, the victors of the previous match, to do something for the team. As of now, Maha is definitely going to look for some more eliminations right now. Maha, will she be able to clutch it up? Panda is low on HP, but she is as well. Takuru is going to get knocked out here. Maha, the last player standing for LF Akasaya. Will she be able to clutch it up even in low HP right now? 2 auto guns, it might not work out, but she can do something here definitely. I don't think it's going to happen, ladies and gentlemen. LFR Kazaya has been eliminated from the match. Team Shena is currently on fire right now. And yeah, DDX Sadia from GC as he will be able to be revived here. That was a beautiful spray by Maha, but that's all that's going to come out from this match here. Pretty unfortunate what had happened there, Lefakazaya. The top one table, wow, so they are actually at the top one. So this is going to open the door for another team to snag that from this side. Will it be EQZ or will it be another team? Definitely going to be something that they have to think about right now. And there we go, Shamatu getting the final elimination of a zombie from TLQ, and as TLQ joining in with the 3-man. So they didn't have the full squad yet. Shamatu from DCM getting a 1v3 against TLQ. So amazing performance so far. Right now we have Vermilion Esports. They have come out towards Los Leones. This is of course their designated drop location. It's nothing much to say about it, but they are going to be looting around. Mafia Section 13 also has a full squad remaining. They have Chumasera on the cards right now. This is of course going to be their drop location. And we have KH Esports as well. Listen to the fight that went on between Akazaya and Team Shena. So it's going to be so they might actually be able to take a clash here. Might actually be able to. Venom with the momentum was with him. Picked up 2 eliminations and then unfortunately was eliminated here in this Miramar match. But as we speak right now, KH Esports well and truly capable of taking the eliminations of Team Shena. Now, the victors of the previous match, they've jumped up all the way to 3rd position and they have gotten 4 eliminations to their name already. So they are at 38 points. If they have another good match, they'll be able to secure their position in the top 3. And yeah, it's going to be really interesting because Team Shena is a YSPL team, so they are coming in to this IRC paid scrim in the hopes of taking the strategy that they implement in this match, in these matches, and do it in the Premier League as well. Right, so guys, if you're joining us for the first time, make sure to leave a like, subscribe to the channel that you are watching on IRC Esports. Leave a subscribe here. As you can see, a push is coming in for Eshin, and he gets a double shotgun knock. Will he be able to eliminate Team Shena 1v3? No support from his teammates at all. He's completely alone. Sadia is going to be the last player standing from Team Shena. Will he be able to do something for his team? Eshin does a smart thing and rotates back towards a safer house here. Right now, the nade might come from Sadia as well. So this is going to be really interesting. The support is going to come in from his teammates here, 100% sure. But the grenade from Sadia connects. The grenade from Sadia connects. Huge mistake by Eshin despite a brilliant play here. And right now, it's going to be, yeah, that was pretty much it. That was pretty anticlimactic because I can't read the name here. Valhiko. That sounds like a really bad name in Sinhala. But yeah, that was really anticlimactic, guys. I'm really sorry. The UMP shot coming in, and the victors from the previous match, they are out as well. So the top two, the 2 teams in the top 3 have been eliminated. This definitely opens the door for teams 4 through probably 9, actually 4 through probably 9, to have a really good match and take a top position here in the IRC paid scrims here. No one going out of the way to go absolutely crazy here at all. It's going to be difficult, definitely, but it can be done. It can be done here. Right, so as we can see, the girls squad still in Monte Nuovo side. They have a couple of players behind them as well in terms of Defcon actually patrolling through Defcon right now. Prince Defcon taking the knock of Darshi, and right now none of the girls reacting at all. They are just continuing on with their rotation. Yeah, Darshi, you got knocked. It's not my fault. You should have come with us, sort of mentality here from the girls. But yeah, Darshi, unfortunate elimination there. Should not have been so. But right now the zone actually has shifted towards the Los Leones side. So will we see a Los Leones zone, ladies and gentlemen, in the final Miramar match? Is going to be really intense. So let's see what will this zone be able to provide here in this IRC paid league over here, right? So as we can see, the girls squad is carrying on right now. We can see VEE to STM7. Um, yeah, Orpheus getting knocked out here actually. And right now we can see Eddie. He's going to rotate around. This is one hit IRC coming in with the rotation. Yeah, Orpheus just getting revived there is pretty good strategy that they have done right now. We can see Anteku taking it on with Defcon now. Defcon picking up a kill of the girls squad, but right now Anteku in this really nice spot here outside of power grid, almost 1 kilometer, actually more than 1 kilometer to go towards the zone. And this is absolutely crazy, guys, because whoever wins this fight is yeah, it's probably going to be full in form right now. One header with a three-piece against a team. That nade was perfect, but the timing of the throw could have been slightly earlier if it were to damage Aku here. But so far, no damage at all. Right now, out of zone fighting happening. So it will be of dire need that both of these teams finish the fight in as fast as possible. Right now, Defcon, Marisa from the behind, One Heda has that angle covered. And right now, they're not coming in One Heda. This is really smart play. Very smart play here from One Heda. And Codine comes out with the DBS. Will he be able to get the knockout? No, Wolf with some lovely shots. Aku coming in with the UMP. Will he be able to get another knock here? Wolf again. No, Aku with the UMP. Now it's going to be One Heda and Aku. One Heda going down. It's now up to Aku in this area right now. Massa also goes down. Aku trying to do something for the team, of course. The zone is going to play a huge role in this case. Now it's a 1v2 scenario. Prince and Marisa is going to come from this side, and right now it's Marisa with the elimination of with the grenade. Right now Aku taking a first aid kit, and he will have to deal with it right now. He can't use any more first aid kits because he will be down to none if he does. He knows the revive is happening out there. Aku from the side. Will he be able to confirm these two kills? The revive has been taken. Ft.Deew low on HP. Will he be able to take the knock? Massa also on low HP. The revives coming in from all the sides. Coding with a knock here. And right now Prince. Will he be able to take another knock? Yes, he does. Marisa also gets another knock. Aku with the UMP doing it. The zone taking away his health bar and the energy from his utilities actually take him up a bit, so he's able to confirm the revive. And Anteku, what a brilliant fight outside of the zone. Defcon, a 4v3, unfortunately not their day, and they are eliminated out of the match. Had the advantage in so many moments, left Aku in a 1v3 situation, but wow, just absolutely amazing. There definitely needs to be a replay of that drop shot that Aku did with the UMP to knock out Prince and then Massa in the behind. I think it was Mario Massa, I'm not really sure. The names are very similar, but yeah, the drop shot to actually take that that double knock won it. That double knock by Aku won that fight for them. What a beautiful uh, play that was from Anteku. We can see some AWM, some sniper use. Tabs going down, Eddie with the AWM. And right now, T-Few from EQC getting eliminated. STMC Esports. Now, this is interesting. I have not seen EQZ uh, come towards this part of the map. Maybe they have taken a rotation from Montenova. I'm pretty sure Montenova is their drop location, unless I'm mistaken here. But right now we can see a fight happening. One hit RLX versus BEE to STM7. This is definitely going to be a fight for the days. Right now Ayo, he's the last player standing for BEE to STM7. What will he be able to do? He's being pressured from all sides. He goes up the stairs. He gets the knock with the S12K. He gets another knock with the S12K. This is one hit RLX reeling right now, but Dila ruins the fun for Ayo. Ruins it. What? Ayo almost did it. Dila ruined it for VEE to STM7. But what a brilliant performance, and that grenade. And that grenade from Mafia Purem is gonna finish it. He's gonna finish it. The final grenade from Nigesh is going to do it. Wow, RLX eliminated from this side as well. So now, yet again, ladies and gentlemen, two of the top three teams have been eliminated, right? So Shena also have been eliminated. S13 Mafia could be their game to go up in the leaderboards. Right now we can see SRG in the 8th position as well. If they start picking apart eliminations, they will definitely be able to work their way up in the leaderboards, considering EQZ is on the last man and S13 and Mafia Gang right now, they, maybe mess up, maybe, but you never know. But right now, as we can see, the zone is going to shift towards the eastern side. I think if we can get the zone, as of now, we can see the rotations happening right now. Yeah, there we go, the zone. It's going towards the eastern side, but as you can see, the majority of the teams has gone towards the western side, but they will have to rotate in towards the zone. Now, KSG girls, they have a prime spot to actually a third party. If they do have high ground, they will be able to take third party. SRG, they're probably playing a passive location right now. Definitely won't be able to take rotation players coming in from the northern side, and they will have to just watch the fighting happening. But I feel that they will be able to maybe third party the fight that KSG and Mafia Section 13 have right now, and that's what is going to happen. KSG Ginny cracking open a nade. Will she be able to take a couple of knocks here? Purem also cracks open a nade, but will it be enough? Ginny with the perfect nade, and Purem goes down. Kesha, unfortunately, getting knocked down as well. Swan almost got knocked down there as well, but the nade is not going to stop flying from this area. Swan did not complete the first aid kit. She will go towards a safer position and complete it now. Not much aggression taken from the girl squad. Kesha has to be revived as fast as possible. Mafia Purem as well is going to be revived, and now it's going to be a 2v4 situation all over again. Right now we have Kesha still bleeding out here. So both of these players unable to take the revive of Kesha. Kesha bleeding out really fast here. So she might have been knocked out previously, and there we go. She bleeds out, unfortunately. Venom getting the kill of Kesha right now. Ginny using all her utility as much as possible, trying to take the grenades. Rio with the perfect nade. There we go to knock out Ginny, the last player standing. Swan, what will she be able to do for the girl squad? The revive is going to come on because the pressure is going to get to them. Mafia Section 13 with another grenade. What will they be able to do? And there we go. The Molotov comes into the staircase right now. Genie and Swan, will they be able to do something as of now? If one nade does the trick, Nigesh, will he be able to be the person to get these eliminations right now? He actually cancelled the grenade. Oh no, Nigesh. 2 eliminations was there right under your nose and he didn't take it. So this is confusing right now, guys. Of course, Rio is going to get knocked out here. The third party is going to come in from SDMC Esports. T4S is going to be eliminated from this match right now. Genie is going to knock out Purem with the DBS shots, and Genie is going to get knocked out as well. And Venom from Mafia Section 13 eliminate the girl squad, right? So girl squad out of the way, and now it's going to be SDMC esports that they will have to deal with right now. As you can see, third parties coming in from SRG as well as SDMC esports. Now they will have to take a fight against Section 13, but yeah, it's going to be really interesting to see what actually does happen. We have Zeke right now trying to do something for the team here. Not able to get any knockouts as of yet. It's a full man squad, ladies and gentlemen. So Section 13 do have a task on their hands. We can see Vermilion Esports having the high ground, and we can see a grenade actually almost knocking out a player there from SDMC Esports. Zeke is going to lay prone and use bandages as fast as possible. And right now, we can see SRG actually going to a position inside of the zone. This is actually really good from them, rotating in towards the zone. They're holding a really nice position that they will be able to play. They just have to watch out for the eastern side here. As you can see, Vicky taking a knock, Agent 27, VE with the third party right now. And we have Purem who has been eliminated. This is Mafia Section 13 with 3-man squad right now. They have to take the fight against SDMC Esports with third party pressure from Vermilion Esports on the high ground. So this is actually going to be really interesting. What will they be able to do here? Zone is going to pressure all of them, but right now S13 and SDMC, they do have prime positions inside the zone. So it's not going to be an issue whatsoever. It just will be who will be able to finish the fight here and gain the advantage straight up. But right now, we have Mafia Gang on the eastern side looking at SRG very convincingly. Shitzo smacking his lips, looking if he can see to take a knock and a confirmation kill from SRG potentially. Right now, we can see VE Esports going up against Vicky live right now. We can see Vicky getting eliminated, and there we go. Dima with a 1v3 against Vicky live. I think Chris will be definitely happy with that fight. There we go. Dima with a 1v3. Beautiful play for them as well. So right now we can see yeah, we can see IRC actually getting in the fight right now. They are getting eliminated. DCM also being eliminated right now. VE Esports, they have to go towards the zone as well. So Nostra is going to actually wait outside the zone. He actually needs some loot. So he's going to loot up really quickly, replenish his supplies. And definitely he needs to, because he will be the key man. Right now we can see SRG with the fight right now. Mew with the shots here, UMP, and the confirmation comes in with the Scarlet Demon, Demon, the victor of the Sanhok match, is now eliminated in this Mirama match right now. We can see Pega, unfortunately, has been knocked out here. The revive is going to come in from Chatu. This is an important fight that they have to complete within 20 seconds. The revive has come in. Mew getting the confirmation of Shitzo, but it's not over yet, ladies and gentlemen. Mew only has 2 eliminations, which means there's definitely 2 players remaining from the Mafia squad that needs to be eliminated. Right now we can see the zone is going to pressure them right now. 1 second for the zone. Of course B9 is going to go in first, but it's I think it's yeah, it's not going to do well. Of course one person had to go with him there. One person definitely had to go with him there. This was not good rotation by B9. Should have waited, should have been more patient there. And right now we can see SRG, they have to hold a position outside the zone. They won't be comfortable with it, but they have to work with what they got right now. We can see Mafia Section 13 going up against SDMC Esports. They will have to do so because they are outside of the zone right now. The third party coming in from Vermilion Esports. Chris with the knockout. Venom goes down. Now it's the last player standing. Rio, what will he be able to do against SDMC Esports? Will he be able to get a couple of knockdowns here? Shotgun shots will work, but no, it's not going to be so. He loses out right now. It's going to be SDMC Haiti up against Rio that we are going to witness right now. And there we go, the run over from Agent. What a performance. What fight from SDMC Esports. And right now we can see Chatu from SRG getting a knockout from SDMC Esports. And right now the elimination almost coming out from Raptor. And but I think Mew, he's also going to get knocked out here from Raptor. And now it's going to be the last player standing here. Pega on really low HP. He has to stay put here. He has to stay put in this position because now Mafia Gang is going to be distracted. Of course, he has to use this opportunity to take this with both hands, try and revive both the players as fast as possible can. 13 seconds for the zone to close in. Now, Cyrax is going to get eliminated. Vicky going to come in from this side. Raptor, will he be able to get a shot down? No, Vicky is going to take the DBS shots down now. And it's going to be the top three teams here, ladies and gentlemen. Vermilion Esports, Vermilion Esports SRG, and SDMC Esports right now. Mafia again eliminated in the fourth place position, ladies and gentlemen. Drop your thoughts down below. Who do you think will win this fight right now? The revive of Mew has come. Chatu, unfortunately, has not been able to take this position. But right now, we can see Vermilion Esports against Pega with the knockdown here. But unfortunately, Agent had to ruin it. Mew, he has to try and keep his position inside the zone because it's possible that SDMC will fight it out against VE and Mew could be able to do a solo chicken dinner for his team right now, but the grenade is going to come in. Will he be able to heal up in time before the second nade comes in and he gets eliminated right now? He will not be able to. Chris eliminating Mew from SRG, and now it's going to be Vermilion Esports against SDMC Esports. Chris, why Chris? No! Ah, bro. Yep, okay. We have Vermilion Esports with 11 eliminations against SDMC Esports. Two-man right now. Nostra getting the first knock here. Chris getting knocked out right now. Zahyu, what will he be able to do? Nostra is going to be the last player standing. Will he be... no, he's not going to be the last player standing. He has Vicky, but right now, it's going to be SDMC. Chris, that was karma for killing us and eliminating Mew with the grenade, bottling a chicken dinner. That's karma. I'm able to say that, Chris. Yeah, shouldn't have killed us, buddy. But yeah, oh my gosh, SDMC, Zahyu. It was a 1v3 for the chicken dinner. Eliminated Nostra, eliminated Chris, then eliminated Nostra, Vicky for the 1v1, and Zahyu switched to the DBS and got the final elimination. Wow. I'm absolutely speechless, guys. STMC sparking the comeback. There were 0 points in the first two matches, but these Maldivians, they somehow find their way to bring themselves to the top. Even if they are down, they have no pressure. SDNC Esports, ladies and gentlemen, the heart of the Maldivian PUBG Mobile community. 4 eliminations for Agent, Haiti with 4 eliminations, Zahyu with 3, NG Zeke with 3 eliminations as well. What a brilliant performance. And yeah, um, just brilliant, guys. Just absolutely brilliant. The final 1v3 from Zahyu was phenomenal. Like I didn't know what happened. So I'm lost for words, guys. Lost for words. It's just the speed, the reaction time, everything coming into play at exactly the right time. 76 eliminations, 85 knockouts, 10,503 hits, and there we go. Back at it again with 9 grenade eliminations. But the vehicle eliminations seem to be uh, lower right now. So it is a proper relationship between the grenade eliminations and vehicle eliminations. If the grenade eliminations are high, vehicle eliminations definitely going to be low. So if the vehicle eliminations high, grenade eliminations will be low. So I think that's the pattern that we are seeing here right now. VE with 18 total points, SDMC with 14, 12 for VE, 14 for SDMC. And yeah, VE doing a lot more work for less eliminations, but SDMC almost had the same amount of damage but more eliminations. So wow, amazing performance here from SDMC Esports to snag that chicken dinner away from VE. It was theirs. It was definitely theirs. But yeah, Vermilion SDMC Esports proved to be too good in that situation there. Yeah, Chris. Chris, that is karma. That is karma for nading Mew. That is karma for nading Mew. I'm sorry, but it's just the truth. Okay, SDMZ Esports MVP is going to be Agent with 4 eliminations, 850 damage, 3 assists, 212 heal, and was able to manufacture some brilliant plays against Section 13, then to cross the road and go into the open with all the teams shooting him from each different side. He was able to keep his poise and he was able to keep his momentum and become the MVP of the Miramar match. Right now, we can see the top players of match number 5 is going to be SDMC Agent with 4 eliminations, Nostra with 3 eliminations from Vermilion Esports. Uh, we can see Elaine from Mafia Gang with 3 eliminations, Dima with 4 eliminations, and Haiti with 4 eliminations as well. So these are the top players for match number 5. Right. The match rankings here. SDMC taking the chicken away from BE Esports. 24 total points. BE Esports doing great as well with 18. Mafia Section 13 with 11. Mafia Gang with 8. Anteku with 8. BE Surge. More placement than eliminations this time. 7 points for them. VE to TM7 KH Esports with 5. Decimation and Team Shena with 4. RLX with 3. Defcon, DDX Esports, IRC, TLQ Victory X with 2. LFR Kazaya, the girls squad, and Wiki Live with 1. LFEQC, T-First Esports, and NAVE, ISSL, NRC not able to capitalize in this match. And I'm excited to see the overall standings because this is going to rotate the table very much so. SDMC might just be in the top 5 even after being 0 points in the top in the first 2 matches. Absolutely insane comeback. Absolutely insane. So yeah, we'll have that in just a moment. Of course, I think I'm casting very fast. The information is not being loaded as quickly. So yeah, we'll take some time here, guys. There we go. The overall standings, Akasaya still take the #1 position because EQC unfortunately went into this match with yeah 0 points here. Was not able to capitalize in this match. SDMC in top 3. In top 3 with a chicken. Oh my goodness. What? Oh yeah. Oh my gosh. Bro, oh my goodness, SDMC after 3 matches, they're in top 3. And not only that, guys, just I want to focus our attention. First 9 teams, the point gap is not even there. It's just not there even. So, ladies and gentlemen, we will be going into the next match with the top 9 teams fighting for the #1, #2, and #3. This is absolutely crazy, guys. Absolutely crazy. S13 with 43, in tie with SDMC Esports, VE with 41, Mafia with 40, RLX with 39, Shena with 38, and SRG with 35. Ladies and gentlemen, if one of these teams have good matches and does not get eliminated, Akasaya, EQC, SDMC, if they have good matches, they will take away the prize pool. But if they get eliminated, it's going to be the rest of them to see what they will be able to do here. TM7 with 29, Vicky with 23, KH with 18, Defcon with 16, 15 for DDX and Teku with 15 as well, DCM with 13, IRC with 12, Victory X with 11, ISSL NRC with 10, the girls squad with 7, T4S with 3, and oh my goodness, that's the competition is real in this IFC paid scrim. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going into the last match with no confirmed winners. Nobody can be even confirmed to be in the top three right now. It looks like Akazai has a decent chance to remain in the top three, but the hash one position is unconfirmed. It's not likely, guys. It's not likely. The gap between 1 and 9 is about 14 points. So just 14-point difference, right? So overall top players going to be Sadhya still on top with 17 eliminations. KD dropped a bit. Molly with 12 eliminations. Revo with 11. Dila with 10. And Haiti joining in after 3 matches. Phenomenal from SDMC Esports to go to the top three after having 0 points in the first 2 matches is absolutely phenomenal. Phenomenal from all of these players that you see on your screen right now. But yeah, it's going to be who within this five will be able to spark the comeback that the team needs, or will be able to spark the winning plays that the team needs to take away this IRC paid scrim here. Ladies and gentlemen, the stakes have not been higher in a paid than ever before. Top 9 teams still have a chance. We have different winners in each match. Probably the explanation as to why we see so many teams fighting for a podium position here. Akazaya winning the first match, EQZ in the second match, Mafia Gang coming back in the Sanhok. We have Team Shena with 22 total points in the fourth match. Now SDMC sparking their own comeback in the fifth match. But ladies and gentlemen, it boils down to this. Match number 6, a wrangle on the line. Who will take the top 3 positions in this IFC paid streams? Only the next match can decide. Ladies and gentlemen, we are in for an absolute treat. If you haven't been entertained, now is the time to be entertained. We are going to take a short break, get these players ready. I'm pretty sure all the players will be in the lobby waiting to see, or waiting to actually be the reason that team walks away with some prize pool money here. So yeah, we're going to go for a quick break, guys. If you haven't already, leave a like, subscribe to the channel, and guys, definitely everyone in the live has to share around the stream, because it is now or never for most of these teams. Is Yeah, we have to see the comeback, ladies and gentlemen. So we'll go for a short break, get all the players ready. Don't go anywhere, guys. We'll be right back. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the IRC page scrim. The stakes have never been high. Okay, the stakes have never been higher, guys. Top nine teams fighting for a podium position. Who will take it home? And here we go, the match that says it all. The playing path going to present to us Lipovka towards the southern island, military base island. And we can see that the northwestern side of the map, absolutely no value at all because we can see that the plane path is not going towards that area unless the zone does go towards that area. Of course, we are going to see some advantage definitely going to be picked up. Yeah, so let's see what's the teams actually taking the jump really quickly here. Lipovka are going to be a spot that is that IRC. IRC goes to Lipovka, taking the fight with EQZ. Okay, this is interesting. KH also there to take the fight. EQZ as well. They will have some. Yeah, they will have some fighting to do here, and I'm pretty sure IRC, since they are not that high up in the points table, they may come here to ruin the chances of EQC actually staying in the top three. So this might actually be really good strategy. I'm catching on, guys. I'm catching on. I know IRC doesn't come to Lipovka. I've never seen them come to Lipovka before, but yeah, as we can see, they're going to take a fight against KH right now. Goody is going to actually go downstairs. He has a double barrel right now, and oh my goodness, Goody, what happened there? Goody getting knocked out here. Pretty unfortunate there. Right now we have one hit matrix IRC with the 1v1 scenario right now with the M762, double M762. Will he be able to do something with it? And right now, oh my god! Oh, yeah. Oh no. IRC, first team eliminated. And yeah, this is what, guys. Movement might not really win you the 1v1. It's obviously going to be the aim. The shotgun definitely proving to be more powerful, but that's the thing. You have to have good aim when you have the shotgun. So the person with the better aim always wins. So Matrix, however, M762 not the best gun when you're taking 1v1 like that. But yeah, unfortunately, was not able to take the knock there. So, right, we have now Team Shena in a very convincing position here, number 6 in the leaderboard. They have already picked up one elimination, and this is Akazaya picking up an elimination as well so far. Whoa, so 4 eliminations already been picked up by Akazaya. Now this cracking mom, this is crunch time for most of these teams here. 4 eliminations for Akasai means if they go up 53 points in the leaderboard, I remember the points. So yeah, first team to break 50 points after 5 matches. Now playing the 6th match right now, we can see EQZ as well picking up 2 eliminations. So yeah, plan by IRC didn't work. Now KH, they will have to do something here because right now we can see Eshin did a lovely 1v2 against IRC to eliminate them from the lobby, but it's going to be them. It's going to be them to see what they will be able to do. Uh, yeah, it's going to be KH to see if they can ruin the hopes of LFEQC. Right now we can see, I think that was SDMC Esports Storm that got eliminated from EQC. Yeah, so LFEQC has gotten eliminated. There we go. Zahi picking up the elimination over in Lipovka side. And I think most of the squad players left in EQC is going to be left inside Lipovka. So KH, I think Eshin, he will have to deal with that as well. Right now, we can see TLQ going in towards the Milta area right now. Fighting happening everywhere. The kill feed is not it can't have a break now. It does actually, it does have a break right now. So as you can see, X1 Defcon, Massa with 2 eliminations in the bag right now. TLQ, this is not the position that they usually take. If I'm not mistaken, they are going to go away. Prince DF with the M416 Trace. Who will he be able to take a knockout here? And I don't think he will be able to. Goes down to one bullet in his M416. Unfortunately, not able to take that final that knockout that he needed for TLQ to be at a disadvantage. Right. Yeah, we can see DEFCON now. Not much happening inside Milta. As you can see the zone. First zone presenting itself. It's gone towards the eastern side. Has the southern island come into play? Of course it has, because we can see Mafia. They are inside of the zone, even in the southern island. So right now we can see the zone potentially moving towards the farm area, and that's going to be really interesting, because as we can see, so many teams fighting from that side, and we can see Vermilion Esports going towards SRG. Better get away, bro. Better get away, Chris. Mew said a nade is coming, so let it not be the match right after. Right. So as we can see, the third party coming in now, VESRG. He's going to have to take a fight with Vermilion Esports. This is not how it's supposed to go down, guys. We discussed this. Guys, Chris rotating around to see if he can find an opening knock against SRG. Better keep driving, bro. Better keep driving. Nostra, however, be trying to be a big man right now, and the nade comes flying straight for him. Will he be able to get knocked out? No, I don't think so. Vicky also roaming around right now. This is SRG. Chatu, don't give away a snock. Chatu. Oh my goodness, the revive has to come in right now, and a knock from B9. There we go. There we go. Dima is coming in for the revive. Let's go, guys. SRG. Let's go. The revive has come right now. Nostra. He's going to rush in. And oh my goodness, who was that? Mew with the shot. Vicky coming in with the DBS. Will they be able to take the knockout of Vicky? This is B9 coming in for the rush. The nade. It damages Vicky up a bit. This is a fight for the days, ladies and gentlemen. Chatu coming in. And right now with the Thompson, will he be able to take another knock here? Chris has been revived right now. Oh my goodness, B9, no, Chris. No, guys. Chatu, the final man remaining. Oh my god. No. Shit. Oh man. Ah. Damn it. Yeah, yeah. Bro, Pega's mad. You made Pega mad, bro. Oh man. Anyways, let's go on to the fight that we have right now. Yeah. All right. So DDX Esports getting the final eliminations. DCM eliminated, and Chris Davis is glazing you so hard right now. If he's asking for a raise for manager's fee, do not give it to him. Okay. So right now we can see SDMC Esports in pursuit. This is LFEQC that they're chasing after, and it looks like they have a couple of players in the. Oh my gosh, the switch hit. Will it be able to connect? Agent, he gets a headshot there, and I don't think he is able to connect fully. So I think he's still in pursuit there. And right now we can see that he takes some fall damage right now. He goes in with the AKM, has to reload really quickly here. Will he be able to take another knockout? No, he will not be able to. He is going to go again in his scoop, trying to take some eliminations from this side. Let's see what he will be able to do. We can see the rotation still happening outside the circle. We can see KH has been eliminated right now, and LFEQC has rotated just in time. They didn't want to take the fight with SDMC Esports, and I'm pretty sure that's a smart option by LFEQC. They have to survive. They have to keep their position in the top 3, and Mm-hmm. Uh, yeah. Pretty unfortunate, guys. Pretty unfortunate. Um, I mean, to be honest, guys, I'm gonna say it on live. I hope Chris, you hear this, guys. Chris knows where we play, so he thought, he can come and take some eliminations, which he was able to do. We gave it to him, guys. He wanted 4 free kills, so we gave it to him. Not free, of course. We like we. I don't know, guys. I don't know. I can't explain why, Chris. Why we could have done this. Oh my God, Nix, with the knock of Nix. What is happening right now? RLX Tabs getting the confirmation kill, and yeah, DDX Esports losing out on a player, big mistake. But right now we can see 3 men still remaining, and we can see Neffler taking an off angle here, trying to maybe get the confirmation of Kenzo. Neffler, will he be able to? Will he be able to? I think he's skeptical on giving up his position. Will he be able to give the knock? Kenzo, he jumps off the roof. Neffler gives away the position. And now Sana, I think, was able to get a couple of hits from that side. No, it's not Sana, probably Omega. Sana is not here, guys. Sana is not here. So we have Dilla, Omega, Tabs, and Destro. I'm pretty sure it's Destro. Renamed to RLX Kens. I missed the name Destro, man. Oh my goodness! The grenade! It just bounced off the head of YSN, and he is still surviving. Tabs with the jump shot here. S12K shots coming in from one hit Tabs. And we got Kenzo with the confirmation kills here from this side. So yeah, Tabs, amazing shots here from one hit RLX. Able to confirm another kill yet from DDX Esports. EQC have been eliminated. All right, all right, all right. Vermilion Esports. This might be a chance to go into the top 3. Yeah. So we can see them currently chilling in their position right now. I have. Yeah, they have a couple of teams around them as well. Yeah, we can see. Yeah. Uh, 2 kills to Vicky, 2 kills to Chris. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we can see where the fight took place. It's now being patrolled by Mafia Section 13. Chris, why don't you rush Mafia Section 13? Why did you have to rush us, bro? Like, rush them now. Like, what are y'all doing? Like, y'all can't be chilling like this. If you're rushing a team, you've got to do it consistently, like, rush Section 13, bro. Like, what's stopping you? Come on, bro. Let it happen. Let the next words I say be we can see Chris rotating around to rush Section 13. But no, it's not happening. It's not happening. It's not happening. Vermilion Esports, they're going to hold their position. Oh, Chris rotating around to, no, he's going behind. He is not going towards Section 13. All right. So, yeah. Oh, wait, he's turning back around. Chris is contemplating. Guys, Chris is contemplating. No, he's going somewhere else. Okay. But he's going straight towards the girl squad. Will Chris be dominated by a girl squad? Or will he be able to call his team and see if he can pick up some more extra eliminations? No idea what Chris is doing right now. Okay, so he's going to scout the area, of course. Try and take a rotation if he can. The rest of the team will follow. We can see everyone rotating around. Guys. Okay, they take a position inside of the zone. Right, so this is not a bad position taken by Chris, but however, there are going to be teams in, there we go, there. He's actually scoping right at that. It's going to be Team Shenu and VEE2STM7 on the left-hand side. So this is going to be really interesting, to say the least. Right, so we can see as well, one hit RLX. They are actually surrounded. Akazaya holding the potato hill in front of them. Possible fight to happen. We can see a Mafia Section 13 actually rotating around. We can see DDX in school apartments. So Mafia Section 13 going towards the north of the zone, I think is a really good strategy used, because currently no one is patrolling the north side of the zone. Mafia Section 13, yeah, there we go. Pure Aim actually scoping out, Pure Aim and Nigesh actually getting to know that there are two players remaining in DDX Esports. But I think that they are going to try and leave those kills for another time, or potential kills for another time. Right now, DDX, they have to actually find a position that they can take inside of the zone. Right, so we can see Dila actually, Mahyu getting knocked out. Potential fight actually coming to play, guys. LFR Kazaya versus one hit RLX. Who will be able to take the fight here? Right now, we can see that Mahyu has got knocked out, but I think the revive will come. But no, I think it's going to be really far away. Dila actually getting the knock first up. And right now, we have Takuru coming in close. And we can see Dila, I think, holding a grenade, trying to confirm the elimination. Mahyu actually going to come back in time. Dila is not going to focus that much. He's going to focus on taking a rotation right now. And it looks like Itachi is going to give the perfect cover fire, as well as Maha going to take an off angle from this side. Right, so let's see what will they be able to do. Maha actually just going back towards the position and actually contemplating what to do. I think Maha could actually use that vehicle to the advantage right now, because it can distract a couple of players from one hit RLX, as long as there is support fire from the rest of her teammates. As we can see, um, actually we can see player looting an airdrop as well. So many airdrops being looted as of now. So not bad at all from most of these players, getting vital loot that they need. Right. So now we can see DDX Esports. They have come towards a position from the apartment. So potential kills now becoming an actual reality for Section 13. Right now we have Nefler pushing forward. And right now the grenade, oh my goodness, he could have given away an elimination there. Now we can see the grenade coming in. Will he be able to take a knock? The grenade is going to come into himself as well, but no, he's able to get a couple of chip damage, but not that much in terms to get a knock. We can see Pure Aim with another grenade. Will he be able to get knocked out again? No, nobody getting knocked out from each side right now. So yeah, it's going to be really interesting to see. Right now, the zone is actually shifted towards a no man's land. We can see VEE to STM7 probably have a nice way of rotating in towards the zone. We can see VE outside the zone. They also have a clear path in towards the zone, but they have to work out the open area, because that all, ladies and gentlemen, except for a couple of shacks, except for a couple of ridges, is all open area. Right now, we can see a third party coming in. Nefla getting knocked out now. This is SDMC talking the comeback. Will they be able to remain in the #3 position, or will they be able to go towards the top and gain almost yeah, a lot of, oh my goodness, there we go, the potential kills for Mafia Section 13. They actually come in terms of Venom and Pure. They're able to eliminate DDX Esports. What a performance here from Mafia Section 13, right? So yeah, it's going to be a point of conversation here. Who do you think will be able to take away the $100 here in terms of prize pool? Will STMC be able to come back after being 0 points after the first two matches? That's definitely going to be really interesting, because as of now, they do have one elimination in the bag, but come at the next few zones, we can see that they are definitely very strong in stage 5, stage 6 zones. They're able to pick up so many eliminations. Right, we can see Mahyu getting the knock of Massa, Mahyu getting the knock of Wolf. And right now, Defcon has been brought down to a 2-man. Right now, Maha with the AUG confirming those kills as well. We can see another rotation happening as well. We can see VE taking down the KSG Girl Squad, and just like that, VE Esports takes down the Girl Squad pretty easily. Right, so VE Esports know how to dominate the teams that they know the drop locations of, and they know where they will be at. And the girls squad, right? VE. Okay, I see you guys. Yeah, guys, SRG, we gotta implement that strat. Okay, we're gonna kill VE next time. Let's uh, let's do that. Yeah, but right now we can see. Guys, if I was in the match, I probably wouldn't let that happen, guys. I probably wouldn't let that happen. But I'm joking, guys. Everything I'm saying is just a joke. If you take it seriously, that's sort of your issue. But right, we can see LFR Kazaya, Maha from this area is able to not get a knockout. Oh my goodness, Sadia getting a knockout there. We can see Maha. Oh my goodness, could have gotten a knock off tabs, but the AUG had to reload. But she still gets the knock off tabs. Tabs not being able to find that position where he is fully covered. Maha getting the knock here. She is currently trying to take down one hit RLX here. You can see Panda from B2R, actually Team Shena, getting a knock here. We can see Venom going down. You can see Mahyu taking the elimination of Tabs. And right now, LFR Kazaya doing really well to stay at the top of the table. I'm pretty sure they're doing absolutely amazing. And right now, Section 13 also gets eliminated to LFR Kazaya doing really amazing. Really, really amazing right now. One good match from LFR Kazaya was all they need right now. They are definitely at the top of the table. We can see that they still have full roster alive. So that's definitely going to be an upper hand that they will have when they go inside of the zone. Right now we have Kenzo taking some shots against the Team Shena squad. Right now we can see Kenzo picking up another elimination. Then we can see Takuru taking down VE to TM7. And right now Kenzo is going to be the last player standing. Will he be able to take the shots right now? Kenzo is going to be eliminated by KSG Panda B2R. Team Shena taking the elimination. Panda, the last player standing, eliminating one hit RLX. So there's still openings, ladies and gentlemen, for all of these teams. Top 7 teams remaining. And right now we're in stage 6, ladies and gentlemen. It's the entire squad of VE outside of the zone. And it's all that stands between them and the zone is the lone VEE to STM7 Rifa on the other side. And look at that. I think it is happening right now. Will he be exploded? Will he take some damage from the buggy? Yes, he does. And yeah, I'm pretty sure Nostra is going to be the first aggressor. Going to see if he can take the elimination of VE to TM7 Rifa, and he does. Chris taking the elimination of VE to TM7 Rifa, and there we go. The opening into zone is going to be taken here. Chris unfortunately have to work with the lower ground. Of course, it's going to be a bit difficult, especially with the with the teams holding the higher ground. It's going to be a bit difficult. But right now we can see LFR Kazaya right now. I think they will have to take the fight with Vermilion Esports if they are to actually be comfortable with the position that they have in zone. Right now we can see KSG Panda B2R. We are about to see SDMC Mafia. Or is it Akazaya? I think, okay, it's going to be Mafia. We can see Team Shena still alive. SDMC Esports still alive. I think Akasaya has been eliminated. I was not really paying attention to the kill feed, guys. So VE, SDMC, Shena, and Mafia gang. So SDMC, they do have a chance. VE Dima goes down. SDMC, they are going to take this chance. If they can win this match, they can definitely go to the top of the table. It's not like the gap is that great, actually. So right now, it's going to be Mafia Gang, and it's going to be the last player standing here, Panda. Shitso going to be the player who eliminates Panda from this position. Right now, we have Mafia Demon on the other side. However, making it difficult. VE goes down here. Vicky, the last player standing. Nostra and Chris, they have to do something here. 4 eliminations each. Chris goes down now, and Nostra is going to be the last player standing here. And Zeke gonna get the elimination of Dima. And Zeke dominating right now. Vicky is also going to be eliminated. by Zeke here. Chris, the last player that is knocked out here. Nosta, of course, the last player standing. He has to go towards the He has to go towards the zone here. And right now, Nostra gives away the position. And SDMC, wow, Zeke doing, I think, a 1v3 or 1v2 against VE. And VE goes out at the third position. So, right, this is SDMC Esports. Remember, guys, what you are watching right now is the biggest comeback that I have ever seen. 4 matches they're actually playing 4 matches if you take a look at it, because the first 2 matches they came in and got 0 points. Ladies and gentlemen, we need your thoughts on what is about to happen. We can see we can see some the live chat, right? We can see the live chat, some beef going on there. SRGVE. Only jokes, guys, only jokes. But right now we can see SDMC Esports, a 3v2 scenario, a 3v3 scenario for the win. It's going to be Demon with, oh my god, Zeke. Oh my goodness. And both consecutively, Haiti and Zahyu is going to take the first aid kit. Will Mafia Gang be the only team to go back to back? No, Haiti is going to deny that. Demon. And now we have Cyrax on the top here right now. Zahyu. Oh my goodness, SVMC Esports. What a comeback. What a comeback. That was a 1v3 against Mafia. Zahyu unfortunately messed up there. He didn't have the gun in his hand to shoot Cyrax, but his teammate had his back. SDMC Esports, ladies and gentlemen, with one of the biggest comebacks I have ever seen. If LF Akazaya have not done enough in terms of eliminations, it's clearly SDMC winning this IRC paid scrim. Oh my goodness, guys. Winner winner chicken dinner to SDMC Esports. They have been able to go back to back. The previous Miramar match, SDMC Esports takes the chicken dinner, and this match, ladies and gentlemen, yet again, SDMC Esports never fail to show up here. But absolutely brilliant here from this group of gentlemen here you see on the screen here. What a performance we have seen throughout the previous 4 matches. The heart of the Maldivian PUBG Mobile community, SDMC Esports. I'm absolutely shocked here with the addition of Zeke as well from SDMC, a new generation coming into the team and giving that all-round performance for SDMC Esports is absolutely phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal, guys. Wow, what a performance. SDMC Esports, right? So, with that being said, will they have done enough all this for only one prize? SDMC Agent with 1 elimination, Hades with 5, Zahyu with 3, and Zeke with 5 eliminations as well. A total of 14 eliminations for SDMC with the chicken dinner. That's around 24 points. It does seem to be enough. It does seem to be enough. Back-to-back chicken dinners as well. Definitely something that has to be seen here. 75 eliminations, 76 knockouts. Very minimal healing here, 5,828. 7 grenade eliminations and 0 vehicle eliminations, right? The proportions are correct with more grenade eliminations, less vehicle eliminations. So we can see that in this match summary as well. The final match, 6 matches have been complete. And boy, has this been the most intense 6 matches that I have ever seen in a paid scrim. Right, we can see SDMC Esports, 24 total points for them with 14 eliminations and tons of damage here. Vermilion Esports in the head-to-head comparison did all that. 9 eliminations courtesy SRG and the girls squad, which they know how to play against. But Yeah, unfortunately not able to go further than the third place position they are able to get. Nonetheless, very well played to them as well. So 14 total points they were able to achieve, and I think yeah, Mahiu going to be the MVP of this match here. As we can see, 5 eliminations to him and 1073 damage as well being dealt by LF Akazaya Mahiu. What a brilliant performance we have been able to we have been able to see throughout. He was the MVP of a match previously, but right now to cap things off, LF Akazaya Mahiu takes the MVP. Yeah, with 6 knocks as well. That's absolutely crazy, right? So 1,073 damage as well done. Hades with 5 elimination with 697 damage. Brilliant performance throughout the IRC page sprint. Zeke also with 5 eliminations to support. Chris with 4 eliminations, 558 damage. Panda B2R with 3 eliminations, 772 damage. Those are the top players for the final match in the IRC paid scrim. Wow, I am excited. I am excited, guys. Ah, they've messed up. They've messed up live match rankings after the first after the last match. Sorry, SDMC Esports 24 points here, and they take the hash one position. VE Esports with 14 total points, and that was actually the gap between the ninth and the first position. So VE Esports they were able to take 14 points. Elefakasaya with 12, Team Shena with 11, Mafia Gang with 9. VEE to STM7 with 8, One Hit RLX with 6, TRQ Victory X with 5, DDX Esports with 4, Wiki Live with 4 as well, KH Esports with 4, Mafia Section 13 with 2, IES X1 Defcon with 2, as well as LFEQC with 2. The rest of the teams not able to capitalize in this final match here. And one of these teams, Surge, is for a reason, guys. For a reason. For a reason. All right. So we are going to go in. Yeah, today's matches that we saw, Elefaka Saya taking the first chicken dinner, EQC coming back in the Miramar match, Mafia Gang, but then it was Team Shena and SDMC's comeback, 24 points for each match that they played. The final two matches, guys, that is total 48 points in the last two matches. Wow. Brilliant, brilliant performance from HDMC Esports. Just whenever they are in the lobby, they just find ways to win. And yeah, just absolutely dominating here. Let's go in towards, I think, the moment we have all been waiting for is who is going to be the first, second, and third in this IRC paid scrim. After all that, going into this match, top three hadn't been confirmed, but now it is. Let's see what they will have been able to do here. Yeah, I think Deew already gave that away. The third place winners. I think the live, if it, yeah, I think, yeah, Deew got a way too excited. Very excited. Yeah, yeah, there we go. The second runners up, ladies and gentlemen. Deev can blast all over your computer screen. VE Esports taking 55 total points, 19 placement points, and 36 eliminations. They take the second runner up position, guys. Courtesy VESRG. Let's go, guys. Yeah. Proud support from our team over here. Guys, VE Esports, they are your second runner up. Well played in the IRC paid scrim, guys. Very well done to them. Of course, yeah, second runner up, VE Esports. But Yeah, they definitely did what they had to do, realize the opportunity, and they grabbed it with both hands. They take the second runner-up position. They were in a very tough position in the previous match, but they were able to take just enough points to come into a podium position here in the last final match here. All right, we are going straight away to the second place winners. Our first runner up is going to be, ladies and gentlemen, even I have no idea. LF Akazaya. Oh my goodness. Ladies and gentlemen, does this mean what I think it means? 61 total points, yes, 22 placement points, 39 eliminations with one chicken dinner. LF Akazaya, what a brilliant performance so far. They are coming into form slowly but surely, champions of a previous spade. They were able to take they were able to take a couple of podium places in the previous space that we had throughout this last week here. So, but LF Akazaya, they will take the runner up in this IRC paid scrim here. $100, guys, going to be distributed amongst these teams. I think, yeah, LF Akazaya will definitely get a portion of that here. Very well done to these group of individuals here. LF Akazaya, second place for them. But ladies and gentlemen, the moment that we have all been waiting for, the hashtag one. It wasn't confirmed. LF Akazaya would have been able to confirm it, but they haven't done enough in this match, which only means one thing. Which only means one thing. First place champions. Is it who I think it is? First two matches. First two matches, guys, 0 points in the first two matches. The next four, 67 points accumulated with two chicken dinners. Your champions for the IRC paid scream, SDMC Esports, the heart of Maldivian PUBG Mobile community. What an absolutely dominating performance. 24 placement points, 43 eliminations. And yeah, just to come back from where they were at, four matches was all they needed. Absolutely incredible performance. SDMC Esports, y'all deserve this. Very well played here. A portion, the biggest portion of the $100 is yours to take home. And the confidence, guys, absolutely amazing. Wow. Just an example to take, guys. SDMC Esports, take every single match, even if it is the last match, and you can end up being champions. And that is what they are tonight here in the IRC page screen. Absolutely beautiful by SDMC Esports here. 67 points for them, and they are the champions. Right, and with that being said, the overall MVP will also get a portion of this $100. Let's see who it is going to be. Ladies and gentlemen, the overall MVP is going to be DDX Sadia GC from Team Shena, taking 21 total eliminations in 6 matches. Amazing performance. 4.2 average eliminations with average damage of 499, 2.8 knockouts, and yeah, average of 81 here. What a beautiful performance here. Team Chera going into the YSPL. I think you all have found a very decent player here who have taken the MVP in this page stream and will take home a portion of this $100 that the IRC has to offer. So, wow, what a performance here. 21 total eliminations. And the MVP over these 6 matches is none other than DDX Sadhya GZ. Right, so the rest of the overall top players here, the gap is crazy. Revo with 12 eliminations and a ton of damage here. H is picking up more eliminations, but a little less damage here. Revo had to work hard for his elimination, 16 elims. RLX Dilla with 11 eliminations and even more damage than Revo. So wow, Dilla working even more harder for his kills here. and Akasaya Mali with 12 eliminations. So Haiti is able to get eliminations really effectively. Has the least damage here, but a high amount of kills here. Places him in number 3. So guys, these are the overall top players after 6 matches and at the end of the IRC paid scrims. Right, the overall standings, and this is what is going to be interesting, guys. Yeah, SDMC coming back after being dead last in the first 2 matches. Just absolutely brilliant. 67 points for them. Akasaya with 61 and chicken dinner. We no chicken dinner, but they were able to take 55 total points here in this IRC paid scrim. Mafia was almost there, but not quite there yet. Shena also was almost there, but unfortunately was not able to capitalize in this match as much as they would have hoped for. EQC was at the top of the table right throughout until the last moment. It was just the teams that took the opportunity here, but EQC nonetheless very well played. 46 points there. S13 with 45. RLX as well with 45. These were also 2 teams that could have been able to take a chance at the podium position, but unfortunately not to be in this position. TM7 with 37 points. SRG giving help to VE. So VE actually, uh, yeah, thanks to SRG, we gave a portion of the $100, right? But they get 35 points. Very good performance by them as well. Vicky with 27, KH with 22, DDX with 19, Defcon with 18, VX with 16, Anteku with 15, DCM with 13, IRC not doing that great with 12, ISSL NRC with 10, skipping the last 2 matches, I'm assuming. The KSG girls played all 6, only able to rack up 7 points, and T4S played all 6, only able to muster up 3 points. Right. The end of yet another paid. Right. Wow. I have been treated. It was absolutely exhilarating up until the last second of the last match. We did not know who would take the championship, but SDMC, there you go. Even despite the 0 points in 2 matches, 67 points in the next 4 matches. Absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. Just to come back and take the championship, guys. IRC paid scrims has been nothing short of excellent. We've had an excellent live stream as well. Obviously produced by none other than Deew, managed by Cancer and his squad over at IRC. Yet another successful paid comes to a close here. Everyone with the confidence boost that they need in preparation for YSPL and even PMNC that's coming up in just a few days, guys. So we might have a lot more pairs actually to bring the confidence level of the players up. So I hope to see you then. But for now, ladies and gentlemen, IRC paid scrims come to a close. We will see you guys next time. It's me, Josh, on the casting desk, and it's a good night and bye bye to all of you guys. Peace out.